So as far as I know, aside Odin, we're completely caught up on cards. And will be for a good long while till we go to space. I'm not reading that not because of the gremliness of it, but because my brain will break. So, yeah, hi. How's it going? I'm not a robot. I am 87 sparrows in a trench coat. There's a difference. Yeah, that one didn't really work out so well. I'm pretty sure I ended on getting Ultima here. Yeah. So while I wait for some people to file in, actually, I'm going to check on this side quest, see if I can continue it now. Down we go. So yeah, the goal today is to get Ragnarok. If internet wants to cooperate. Hello from bed. Hello, Miho. How you doing? I hope you're doing well today. So, yeah, the goal today is to get Ragnarok. I have a really awful Laguna sequence, followed by cutscenes at White Seed, and then we just like go to Estar, and then upon entering FH, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside ample time to view them in their entirety. Go to GameStop, problem solved. Why would I go to GameStop to buy a really bad MCU movie? God of War Ragnarok. But that's God of War Ragnarok, not Ragnarok. That looks like fun information I should look into later. I have Twitter up. I should not have Twitter up. Maybe some obscure game called Ragnarok. Probably not. It would be like a PS2 game if it existed. And GameStop doesn't sell those anymore in person. Or in online. I don't even think they really do online classic games really as much anymore. I'll go ahead and just like sneak by here, get you. Cannot hold that. Okay, hold the phone. Are you full? You're full. Okay. Quake to Zell. No, I want to keep those. Anything I desperately don't need. Holies. Confused, I don't need. Oh yeah, no, I wanted to hold on to that for that. Silence, I don't really need. Not yet. Your GameStop still says PS2 games had all sports. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they do, but they also kind of don't. I'm gonna keep silence over blind. And the rest are just things I need. Regular cures I don't need as much. I'm gonna start using those as out of battle / in battle healing. I can stack those though, so. Not terrible. Restore and direct attack. Do that a couple times. do that with you as well for like no discernible reason. There we go. It's probably going to be a little bit of grinding at some point too, because I want to get all the submags on the attacking GFs. Leviathan Brothers and Pandemonium probably don't really matter as much at this point. Why did I leave? I wasn't done here. But like eventually I'm gonna have Bahamut and Eden, which will basically be the summons I use for the rest of the run offensively. They are non-elemental and they do a good bit of damage. Doomtrain being the probably going to be the third of the trio. You respawned fast. Hello? Only got 2 out of it, but still. But yeah, I need to get some mag 10, 20, 30 on Eden and Bahamut when I get them. I'm gonna try to beat Ultimate Weapon when it comes to it. Because getting Eden early would be a lot more beneficial than having to like last minute grind up Eden at the very end of the game from Dark Bahamut. Considering it would be one less boss I would have to fight. Yeah. God, these really do respawn fast, don't they? Probably just run back and forth, but like I would lose all of seed ranking forever. For like maybe 10 of each spell that I'm still not legally allowed to use as actual magic. Okay, 21 and 24 of those. 61 Ultimas. It's not bad. It's not a bad chunk of change overall. Maybe the quest doesn't activate until I've gotten Ragnarok, but I wanted to check up on it anyway. Okay, cool. We can, in fact, continue it. Very good. Laguna. So, yeah. So basically, yeah, the TLDR of the morning announcements, as I'm calling this now, I guess, is that, I'm probably going to change the birthday event, but I'm still going to finish the shuffler. This does mean that I can have really crazy stretch goals and add a bunch of different things to the wheel, and also be a little bit pickier because I don't have to fill 2 wheels. Finish the statue or perish. I mean Laguna. I really like that this is playing Balam's music for just the Laguna statue. You'd think they would play Man with the Machine Gun, of course, but... Okay, I'm gonna exit and re-enter. Yeah, I'm thinking about making the birthday event a one-off. And just continuing the charity event. So we'll see what happens when I beat this run, if I beat this run on time, but I might not actually need filler. I'll make proper announcements next week when I actually post the schedule for the shuffler. Like, yeah, this coming Wednesday, I'll actually post an infographic advertising the charity stuff. And, When I do that, I'll decide on the birthday event as well. I was gonna just amalgamate them, but then like I don't want to dilute a charity event with people giving money to me. It just doesn't feel right. Misha, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, just casually, I've just been doing thing. Digimon stuff. Digimon is like a series I've slept on. And like it's not 100% to my taste, but like I found like at least in terms of the games a lot more interesting as like games and RPGs. Like god, Cyber Sleuth is such a good game. Now, where is number 9? Did I read that one? Ooh, I almost did. Okay. Perfect. Good. Chaos, what is up? Hi, hello. Successfully completed a trial of pain and suffering, getting the 0 cycle in Breath of the Wild on Master. What is the 0 cycle? Doing all right. I'm glad to hear, Misha. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. There's a motorcycle in Breath of the Wild. What the hell's the... Is that a DLC thing? Complete it, I see. Oh, you complete it by doing a number of insane trials, including beating all 4 bosses, eliminating inventory. Jesus. Link with a motorcycle. Tears of the King. Link with a gun. I'll accept Norg. Not be surprised if his arm is in fact an arm cannon, yeah. So I am gonna get Tears of the Kingdom when it comes out, or at least I'm gonna try to, you know, finances permitting. However, I'm not gonna stream it or record it, I don't think. I'm like, I've made my peace with newer releases, not just because of the numbers game or whatever, but because like the amount of work to get, like let's say a game comes out, let's say we're playing, like let's use Tears of the Kingdom as a perfect example. If I were to play it on release on stream, like a vast majority of my community would not be here because they want to play it themselves and avoid spoilers. Okay, fine. And that's 100% valid. I have never begrudged anyone of dodging newer releases because they want to play it themselves. That's like 1,000,000% valid. The amount of effort it would take to make that content on YouTube in a relevant, timely manner would basically mean I would have to not stream for a couple of weeks while recording, editing, etc. And stream comes first. So I'm like, for newer releases, I've just kind of taken to playing them on my own time. Like they come out and you know, cool, but you know, they're not going to be content. Maybe down the line if I want to replay a newer release, but I don't think it's imperative that I give yet another drop in the ocean of blind reactions to a hot new release. I'm totally fine just like playing them as they are on their own in my own time and enjoying them for myself. And if warranted, like for Final Fantasy VII Remake is a very good example of this. If I need to do it for content, I will do it down the line and likely for YouTube. Elden Ring is probably a better example. That'll be like the longest Let's Play I ever do. But that is something I plan on doing at some point when I upgrade my PC. Like, upgrade. You've decided that you will not buy any of your Switch games digitally anymore. Everything on cartridge from now on. That's kind of how I feel about it. For you usually play a game on your own, but if like the game enough, stream it eventually. Don't usually do stuff blind. I don't mind doing first playthroughs or even blind playthroughs of games on stream on content. The reason I don't necessarily like it is because of backseating and spoilers and whatnot. But like, I don't know. I feel a lot more pressure when I'm doing something as a first play. I don't know. I've been enjoying playing things I've played a lot already. We have the patience to pre-order the physical copy. It won't arrive till 3 to 6 months later. It's less that I have the patience for it and more like, God, am I gonna drop this money now and then forget that I dropped money on it? Like, getting the Endwalker Special Edition, mostly to give a lot of the physical rewards to Lelu, in all honesty. But dropping that was like, hey, Square Enix, do you mind taking this couple $100 out of my account now so I don't get overdrafted later? That was fun. But yeah, for newer releases, they don't have to be content. I just enjoy them in a dark room by myself, in all honesty. Which is ironic because I don't like that sort of mentality with anything else I do as a hobby. I don't like playing FF14 alone, for example. I like having a buddy to do roulettes with. All of my healers are 90, speaking of, and geared with, yeah, 610, but they're geared. Because, like, the crafted weapons are so dirt cheap right now. Getting actually decently caught up is not awful. But, like, the white mage weapon was only 100k. But yeah, no, so, like, people are gonna ask, and I know people are gonna ask again, but, like, yeah, no, I'm not playing Tears of the Kingdom on stream. First off, I've shifted my focus to classic RPG challenge runs. Second off, you know, I don't know, I've had so much, it's been so much easier for me to stream games that I've already played like a bunch, because if someone comes in asking a question, like, oh, how are you going to handle this late game thing? I can go, oh, I'm going to handle it as such, instead of, you know, wondering about spoilers and whatnot. So it's been very nice to not have to worry about backseating and spoilers, because I'm just playing the same stuff I've always played. But yeah, no, so like, in case people are wondering why I don't, like, modern newer releases have not really been the fit of my stream ever. Like, every time I've tried to stream a newer game, it's never really gone well. It's like I can't really deliver really good, meaningful content for like a newer game. And also, like, so many people also want to play it for themselves. Like, a lot of people in my community are also streamers, and they may want to play the game themselves on their own stream. And like, you know what, that's fine. I totally, like, the opposite of begrudge anyone for it. Like, I've never held it against anyone. I'm gonna count 7 here. I know it's probably closer to 5, but on the seed rank. Water time. But for things like FF7R, Breath of the Wild, those are going to be YouTubed at some point. Elden Ring is going to be YouTubed at some point when I can upgrade my PC and actually, you know, give a good stream of it. I'm going to check on Artisan one last time. I know he's basically said, yeah, no, and we have to go to FH to talk to another guy. But, like, playing classic and retro games of the RPG variety has always been my strong suit. And leaning into that, especially with regards to challenge runs, has just been so much better, both for content, but also for me as like a streamer and a person. It's been one less avenue of pressure. And challenge runs can be grueling sometimes, but it is the devil I know. And like, with a first play, I don't know where the good stopping points are. I don't know what's about to happen. I don't know if I've just screwed myself by saving in the wrong place at the wrong time, or if I used an item where I shouldn't have, or didn't talk to someone to get an item to use later, or, you know, like there's so many unknowns when it comes to a first playthrough. And if that had been my ultimate focus, yeah, cool, but I would run out of games eventually. And there are games I want to do first plays of, but like the longer because like when I came down to this focus of challenge runs, it was like, okay, I'll do this until I burn out. And it's just been so much fun. Enjoy your lurk, Chaos. I hope you have a good rest of day in case you vanish before speaking up again. But yeah, enjoy your lurk, no worries, bud. But like, initially, when I was like, okay, I want to shift the focus for a while to just challenge runs. And like, I could go back on this later, because if there's one thing about me that's consistent, it's that I am inconsistent. But like, it was like, okay, I'll intermix them with first plays of other RPGs to work through my backlog. But like, the longer I go on with the challenge runs, especially doing this game more slowly, being a lot more methodical, doing side content, even if it's not relevant. Okay, Ultimate did not respawn, that's fine. But like, I don't know, just the more I do these, the more it's like, yeah, no, this is actually not only a really solid channel identity that's like good for the channel, but also like I'm not burning out near as much as I thought I would be. And if I am, it's probably going to be on an individual games basis, and it's probably going to be tactics, in all honesty. But it's just been really nice. I felt a lot more at peace and a lot more calm and just like good with myself and my content ever since shifting the focus here. A lot more than I thought I was going to. It's been great for my mental health to do these. Like, there are a lot of days that these challenge runs have actually turned a bad day of mine around, like wholesale. So I want to check to make sure the White Seed ship isn't here. If it is, I have to ignore it because there's a Laguna sequence I want to do. But, yeah, like, it's just been really, really nice to stay in super familiar territory while trying to figure out how I'm going to get around certain things. Knowing each game in advance to the degree of, okay, how far ahead can I plan? How am I going to handle this thing from this early on has been great. And there might be some first plays on this channel outside of the shuffler even. There might be some first plays on this channel, but they're going to be more of like... They're going to be so very few and far between because first plays I can do on YouTube, no problem. So. Okay, it would be somewhere around here if it were here right now, and I somehow want to say it's not yet. But like doing these challenge runs has been actually surprisingly really good for my health. So, sticking with it. Stay with it! But like I definitely want to stick to more classic RPGs if when it ever possible. Because they're just easier. I have layouts. It's lighter. I think it would be in that little inlet. It would be here if it was here, because it's the sea. Yeah, it would be like here. Okay. But also, I still get to do the story analytical stuff that I've been doing, just with more familiarity and a lot more ground I've already covered. For a lot of the story-heavy games where I go into analysis, the challenge runs will probably be few and far between. But, otherwise, yeah. I want to explore Wind Hill, but I don't necessarily, because I don't want to start that side quest that I could easily do right now yet. That would be easier to do with Ragnarok, and all it gets me is a card that I won't even use. I could do this stuff. I don't know how relevant Obel Lake is actually going to be. Actually, yeah, okay, I'll leave well enough alone. Let's... Feels weird because I just, like, sailed all the way around here, but yeah, let's just go. I'm gonna go back to Centra-ish. And, let's get the worst Laguna sequence out of the way. So, otherwise, yeah, how's everyone doing? How's it going, chat? Are we feeling good? Feeling sassy? I'm just, like, kind of floaty today. Like, my energy's a little low, but I'm, like, kind of floaty. Oh, that's why I took allergy meds. I was wondering why I felt so tired. I'm like, oh yeah, I had to take an allergy med, like, the second I woke up. My eyes were burning really bad. And I knew that was a precursor to, like, full-on allergy attack, so I decided, about no. I'm kind of tired. I had to spend a nap earlier. Naps disorient me unless I'm sick. Like, when I was down with COVID, I had a lot of, I took naps and they actually did help, but, like, they're the exception, not the rule. Oh, the other party members just don't talk. Fair enough. There's something else I've forgotten here while I'm thinking about it. Because I absolutely forgot. I was like, wait a minute, where's Weapons Monthly July? And I misremembered the training center having a magazine as something that happened after Garden Riot, not after, Battle of the Gardens. Jedi! Insane Jedi, thank you so much for rejoining the Red Mage Party for 53 months. And adding to the sub-goal of Excalibur 2 for FF9. Welcome back to the Red Mage Village. Love Hype, Red Mag Bags. Thank you so much for the continued support. How are you doing today, bud? Hope you're doing well. God, I want to replay Chocobo Dungeon. Maybe I'll do that for YouTube, even though I've done both versions on stream twice to 100%. Well, one version each, 100%. Like, but God, I want to play it again. It was so good. Doing okay. I'm doing good too. GF run is going pretty well, all things considered. Non-plot wise, End of Disc 2 actually was hurting a fair bit. Like, Cerberus and Idea both were kind of difficult to get around, but I kind of fell into a decent pattern because of it. Of having, like, at least one character be support and the other two be damage, which is lending to a really good strat once I can get Bahamut and Eden. The only other roadblock I found so far, aside that, has been getting Tonberry, because I don't have the time limit to kill the Tonberry and King Tonberry at the same time, mathematically speaking. Want to make sure everything is junctioned and also learning stuff properly. Learning the proper things. Yep. You're not junctioned? Right, I never re-junctioned you. Place really reminds you of Luca, like straight up reuse their own architecture. Yeah. It's good architecture, no reason not to. Okay, yeah, so you have 4. You have 3. You have 3. Do either of you not have ability 3? You don't? You do. Okay. And then double checking what they are or are not learning. Yes. Good. Okay. I think the major grind is gonna come before Lunatic Pandora. Like, if my calculations are correct, today should get me Ragnarok. Tomorrow will, get me a bunch of side quest stuff and potentially start the grind. And then next week will be like Lunatic Pandora, end of disc 3 on like one day with like whatever side quests I'm missing. And then that Saturday will be all of disc 4 stuff. And then the Sunday, next Sunday will be the start of the charity shuffler. Babby, it's 88 miles per hour. My gonna see something amazing. I don't have a DeLorean. I can't drive. How's it going, Yoko? Hope you're doing well. Because Bahamut and Ultima Weapon are not on timers, if I can win those battles, then I'll have really strong GFs to take to Tonberry later. Cactar as well, but like, I just have to dodge a lot of 10,000 needles. Not much I can do if that comes out mid-summon. I'm gonna have to raise compatibility a lot before then, which is going to involve leveling. Which is gonna make Tonberry King stronger, but I think if I can get Eden, Tonberry just melts, so... Plop. Surprise, you actually get to do the junctions yourself this time. They're unjunctioned for some reason. I want to reset because I need to take screenshots of who has what. Because, holy hell, I hate when they do this. You get to choose who you junction. Also, I hope you didn't have GFs on anyone because, bye. Just let me keep the GFs I have, please. This game does that actually a fair bit. Like, hey, we're just gonna randomly unequip all your GFs because you realize there's more to junctioning than just having GFs on people. The magic I have stocked is a huge part of that. Okay, who do you have? Just gonna do this. If this breaks the stream, I apologize, but... Affector, what is up? Hi, hello. Affector is nice and deserves nice things. Go give them a follow. How you doing? Happy Saturday to you too. Happy Saturday time zone. Okay, now that I know what Quistis has junctions, let's do this thing. I forgot to talk to Dr. Katawaki there, but in my defense, she wasn't in the office last time, therefore probably doesn't have anything super important to say. How's FF5 treating you? Because you were playing Pixel Remastered. Last I heard, that's what you were up to. Also, are you, have you finished, okay, beaten is not the right word. Have you finished, Chrono Cross yet? Plop. Okay, take two. Because we have no money! Long as we make some money. So, that magazine I passed up in Shumi Village, if you read it, Ward is not here. And you have to do this bit with just Laguna and Kiros. So I'm gonna play the dragon. I'll pay ya. I'm gonna read this the most deadpan way possible, because I think this joke is probably the lowest hanging fruit that anyone has ever used for redeeming a laugh track. We might have to have Squall sell Diz nuts. Meanwhile, the dragon shows up. Scene 12, Death of the Sorceress. I love this, like, film reel style bit of the music track here. Like, this music track is so good. I'll put in some voiceovers. Anyway, bring out the dragon. Just like the real thing. Was the costume that big? Erg. Is this thing real? I'm out of here. Well, Sir Knight, it's all yours. Sir Knight, I bid you farewell. Gunblade, let's just fight it! Have to hold, okay. Alright, let's go. This is RNG, basically. So this guy has some, like, quick attacks and some slow attacks. And if you get hit 3 times, you lose. Cool. Win first try. It's RNG. Now's your chance. Bye! Yeah, these are ruby dragons. We don't necessarily mess around with those. Yeah. Plop. There's Ward. Gun. Jotomata. Oh, there's a save point. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, so what did you have? Ifrit, Siren, Carbuncle, Alexander. There we go. Hey, we're just gonna unequip all your GFs. Have fun, thanks. Goodness. Okay, let's see. What is in this anyway? Okay. Cool. Can I just like run away, run away? I mean, that'd be cool. I saved so I can do stupid things like this. Okay, cool. But thou must, etc. Okay. Alright, let's go fight a ruby dragon. This sucks if you don't have ward. That was like one of the biggest like god dang it things on the planet, because in my first playthrough, of course, I read every Timber Maniacs I came across. And of course, I did a bunch of side quests as soon as I had Mobile Garden. And of course, I read that one at Shumi Village. And of course, I didn't have ward. And then another friend, I was watching a friend do this thing, and they had ward, and I was losing my mind. I'm like, why? I didn't have ward here. And it wasn't until years later I found out, oh yeah, by reading this one magazine in one obscure side quest part of the world with no indication, ward won't be there. Like, I love this game, but it does deserve criticism. Anyway, how high of a level are you? Casually, I have Tonberry here, or I card it. Iron Fira, huh? Get that compatibility up. Scan you. $12K. Against Ice and Holy. Absorbs Fire and Wind. Flame Cerebrus. Wait, wrong thing again. I'm not sorry. Very loud. Some of the GF summons get like really, really loud. Shell feels a little more important. Yeah, you're lame. Well, you have one of those, it's fine. Diamond Dust. How good at boosting will I be today? Let's start. That was decent. Diablos does more damage. May as well then. Diablo's gonna do a lot of the heavy lifting. Did I boost on Alexander yet? No. Alexander has been the holy rep summon since FF6. And it's weird to me that they choose something basically mechanical to represent holy light. Instead of like an angel or a knight or something. And I'm not complaining about this. I think it's neat. Raising compatibility is not a terrible idea here. No, that's FF9. FF9 has Arc. Arc is also Dark Elemental. Technically, Alexander exists and is holy in that game, however, it's not actually a summon. It was so quiet. I think the joke got lost in summon animation. Oh well, I refuse to elaborate. Ooh, mean-spirited. Gets a lot of something. I should have been punished for that one. Gonna be punished for those. 100, nice. Good thing I have shell up. Also that you targeted Laguna, which is really nice. I could draw arrow here. I don't know how useful it is for junctioning. Like, I'm not gonna worry about maximizing all of my junction for things. I'm just gonna stick to Diabolos and Alexander. I'm gonna handle this battle from now on. Laguna can stay around for support, mostly. Arc is technically also in 14, funny enough, in the Alexander raids. Under a different name, but same exact concept down to the ultimate. Down to its signature attack. In FF14, it's called Cruise Chaser. Probably go for the break, but I'm not going to gain AP by doing that, and EXP is not terrible right now. Not enough to kill, though. Ooh, nice try, but Diablos had been summoned already. Dang, that was a close race. Okay. That's what we in the business like to call a good... Way back when you ran a homebrew Final Fantasy campaign and Alexander and Argit combined as sort of dative technology. Have I got the ultimate raid for you in Final Fantasy XIV? The Alexander Ultimate kind of does that. Like Cruise Chaser and Brute Justice kind of combine with Alexander to create Perfect Alexander. It's actually super cool looking. Like, you start off by fighting Living Liquid as the door boss. Yeah, you start off by fighting Living Liquid. You do a mechanic, and then you start fighting Brute Justice and Cruise Chaser at the same time. Then you fight Alexander. And then Alexander combines with Cruise Chaser and Brute Justice to create Perfect Alexander. Hey look, a thing! It's either Idea's Lighthouse or Lunatic Pandora. I want to say it's Lunatic Pandora, though, given where they are geographically. Can't disconnect. I must be asleep, that's why I can't control it. So yeah, this happened purely by accident, I think. Okay. Funny enough, my phone just went off. A severe squall alert, not even joking. Warning against mountain travel. I don't travel in the mountains, so I'm okay, but I just think the timing of it was really funny. Okay, I'm gonna take tests now. So I think we're about at the drop-off point. Squall alert! Yeah, exactly. Level 21 test. Okay, and that one I did basically the man. 22 test. Cool. So just quickly gain a couple ranks. It'll drop down to 25 again by next time, but this is actually a pretty good amount of money to basically get through the rest of the game. I could like level grind, get myself up to A, and get a bunch of like 30k payouts, but I don't need that. Don't travel in the mountains, right? Mountains travel. You don't even get a laugh track. You just get that at this point. Okay. So, let's go talk to Adea, and then go to the White Seed ship. Invite the mountain over for a gaming collab. No. Because the mountain is not only non-sentient, not actually a real living thing that could do a gaming collab, but also is still a mountain and thus is not going to visit my home. Because it is a mountain and it is not living. It has never threatened to stab me and in fact cannot speak. So, you know, I can't really collab with it. This is the way it is. I would break my foot. Also, it wouldn't feel anything because it's a mountain. Okay, let's take Quistis and Selfie back in the party. Who are nice and rejunctioned after all of that shenanigan. Where's Adia's home? Right here. Go ahead and take my requisite 1 wholly out of the draw point here, too, while we're thinking about it. Oh, 2! Aren't we fancy feast? Oh yeah, let's throw Blizzagas there as well. Realistically, I'm not getting Quakes anytime soon. No, I want to hold on to him in case I do find a good draw. I don't think we have to talk to Adia, but Adia does give us a heading. I know where the white seed ship is, though. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I can, in fact, go here. There's not anything here, but I can visit this anyway. Okay, so what are you? Kiraga! Hey! 5 is not terrible. The white seed ship, where is it? Oh, right, no, we do have to do this anyway. So yeah, white seed is basically... Well, Adia is really good at running orphanages. So let's go to the white seed ship, listen to drifting a little bit, and be on our way. Okay, so I know where it is. It's like over there somewhere, I think. So yeah, Disc 2 is about Squall coming to terms with, like, opening up. Disc 3 is about kind of the consequences of opening up. He's attached to Renoa now, and she is comatose. There we go, there's the white seed ship. We meet again. I have no reason to believe you. Leave. To be fair, in their defense, they have no reason to believe us. Like, oh, Adea is a good guy now. Everything is fine. But, again, that's just word. Who's to say they don't have some kind of leverage over Squall & Co.? I could just teleport. Curb. It's what? In zone. I don't see how these wackos keep surviving. You son of a bitch! So if you missed getting the Angelo card from Zone here in Disc 1, you can get it here. Do you... Do you play with Sentra or Galbadia? I don't think I have Galbadia's rules, which is why I'm doing this in the first place, because I would love to be able to pick up Galbadia's rule set. I would love to be able to pick up Galbadia's rule set here. Yeah, no, you're just playing with Galbadia's rule set. Okay, it's interesting. Oh yeah, I use Adea instead of Siren here. I don't really have anything otherwise. I have several things that could beat that. But it looks like you don't really have AI, so... yoink. Tomberry King for luck, I suppose. I know it's been past an hour, but I have a very decided stopping point before the first break today. Okay, for some information. They were S-Star soldiers. Cabin below deck, not gonna worry about it. And Zone has the Shiva card. However, you don't play him for it. Also, I can freely read all of Timber Maniacs. There's no more weird screw stuff with them at this point. Try to pilot the ship a little. By the way, hope you picked up that weird random magazine out of his stack in the Timber Maniacs building a long time ago. By the way, also give it to him for free. And you got a rename card and the Shiva card. The game hints at that well enough, I suppose. Watts is so polite. Nice teenager that calls everybody sir. You call her matron too is very key here. Even the salute's the same. Hey look, Holy, just like Matron's house has a draw point for Holy. This one gives me 11 of them. Watts running back and forth there just never ceases to amuse me. Yeah, keep in mind here, the S-Star ship told everybody to evacuate. They didn't, of course, trust them because, you know, it's still a military, it's still one's an enemy. But, like, Estar tried to save all of White Seed here. Galbadia also must have like gone home or something, which is weird, or pursued the Estar fleet. I don't know. We're going to Estar. Anyway, set a course for Estar. Of course, we can't actually get there with Garden. We were in the air for a second, and then we weren't. We're a boat. Anyway, I'm going back onto White Seed, even though I literally don't need anything else here for the rest of the game. And in fact, after I progress the game even a slight smidge, this ship disappears from existence. You can never revisit it. We're gonna start a new book. A wise man named Vaskaroon. Once upon a time, there was a person named Hein. Hein was the ruler of the world. He became lazy and decided to make a tool to make his life easier. Hein made a neat tool. His tool could make more tools by itself. Soon, there were a lot of tools in the world. These tools were actually people. When Hein woke up, he was surprised because there were a lot of people. Hein wanted to reduce the number of people and used magic to burn up a lot of small people. Small people were called children. The people cherished the children very much. So the people rebelled against Hein. Hein used powerful magic to fight them. The people couldn't use magic but had wisdom. Eventually, Hein began to lose the war because there were too many people to fight and they were getting smarter. Therefore, he decided to make peace with the people by offering them half of his body along with his powers. Hein cut his body in half and gave the people half as promised. Then another war started. People began to fight over the power Hein offered them through his body. This war lasted for decades. Finally, King Zabalga and the Zabalga tribe emerged victorious and demanded Hein's body half to get its powers. But the body ignored their demands. Then, Vaskaroon came to the rescue. He appeared before the confused Zabalgas and revealed to them that Hein's body half was corrupt and possessed no real power. The body half was actually Hein's cast-off skin. The Zabalgas were angered by this truth and decided to destroy Hein. They never found him. The people began to call him Hein the Magician and continue to hunt him for centuries to come. Hein's backstory is very, very important to the world of FF8 in terms of its lore and like a lot of meaning behind like sorceresses and stuff. But when you get down to it, like it's a lot of implications, a lot of lore, a lot of conflicting, stuff, etc., etc., etc. Galbadians recently dredged up some huge monolith from the sea. They're never up to any good. Part of me wishes that you ran into Watson's Zone in D District Prison and helped them escape somehow. Because then they would be reoccurring characters to warrant Squall's "I don't know how these wackos keep surviving" comment. Here's your what if for the day. What if the White Seeds had gone with Estar, evacuated wholesale? Squall obviously wouldn't be able to get a whole lot of information at this point, but probably through process of elimination would have tried to go to Estar anyway. You could progress the plot by having Squall find the derelict White Seed ship and a lone, like, Estar soldier, like, give the heading that way. Like, everyone on board the ship's in Estar now. So there are two ways to progress the game. One of which is going to FH, the other is going to the infirmary to talk to Renoa. Upon doing either, upon either entering FH or going to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside ample time to view them in their entirety. So in the spirit of that, I'm going to save here. And I'm going to take a small break, but we are actually going to just barrel straight ahead into plot. I'm also going to make a backup save. I don't need slot 2 anymore. And I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. I'm going to run ads during this break time at some point, just so I can kill the pre-roll for 30 minutes. But get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat, drink, stay hydrated. Don't go too far, because I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Lelu Kitakaze, thank you so much for 61 months. Love Hype Red Mike Bags, thank you so much for the continued support. I forgot to run ads, I'm not going to do it now. Just, like, I'll run 90 seconds the next break, like, as I get up. Like, the reason I, like, wanted to wait a bit on running the ads is because I want to maximize the pre-roll time. I'm back while you're here! How's it going, Blab? How you doing? Love Hype Red Mike Bags. Also, thank you for contributing towards FF9 Excalibur 2. That is gonna last until I finish the Shuffler. And considering how many games could potentially be added to it, for more information, feel free to click all of that. Read through all of that. Basically, from the 12th through the 21st, I'll be running a classic RPG shuffler. Games will be added via wheel spin, and I'll be spinning the wheel basically for donation milestones to the charity itself, not to me. And however many games get added on, I will eventually beat all of them. So, classic RPG shuffler. I'm really glad I did brand it that way in the comment, or in the command. Anyway, hi. How you doing, Blab? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Let's get back to it, though. So once again, this is kind of like a soft, not point of no return, but upon either entering the infirmary or Fisherman's Horizon, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside ample time to view them in their entirety. Battle will contain lots of checkpoints, etc. I forgot the newer, "you're about to cry" moment dialogue. Using me for background noise, make taco and salsa. Hell yeah, those sound great. That sounds great. I'm making burgers and fries after stream. Burgers and fries, yep. I was feeling lazy earlier this week and I went and got In-N-Out instead. And that was actually a really good idea. Because I hadn't had In-N-Out in a really long time. But it was nice actually. I kind of forgot how good just a nice cheap In-N-Out burger can be. So for people that hear talk of In-N-Out being like the king of all burger, no, they're kind of mid actually. The selling point of In-N-Out is that they're incredibly cheap. Streaming down, you haven't streamed non-raid content in like 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good though. Like, you know, you're back in the swing of it for raids, so it makes sense. So I can get onto this island. Is there a reason to? Probably not, but hey, it's not gonna stop me. Okay. You're not back in the swing. Got swapped stage for day 1 prog of 8S. Good luck. I want to heal a Savage Tier. I have all my healers at 90 now, and I realize this actually. White Mage is incredibly comfy, but it's like actually gotten me back in the swing of healing properly at high level. In as much as my roulettes yesterday were like all decently high level things, like I actually got a near raid in my Alliance raid roulette, Tower at Paradigm's Breach no less. So I had to try and I had to use my buttons, but I had buttons to use and it was super nice. But like, I'm actually really comfy healing on White Mage, which, you know, I was really comfy healing on Astro because I took that into extremes back when Endwalker first dropped. And that was really cool. It was really good. It was a lot of fun. But I'm not going to be able to heal on Astro in my static because we have like a career permanent White Mage. So I have to learn how to shield heal at some point. And I actually don't know how I'm gonna do that. Savage is gonna, like, probably be a Colossal Eye Opener. I really should do some extremes on Scholar Sage to, like, practice. And then I should figure out which between the two I actually enjoy playing at a high level. Because I currently don't know. I am also stalling because this chain of events is, like, long. And I'm not going to have access to anything for a while. And I know there's side quests I've blatantly ignored. But, we'll use 2 for this. Bigger Sage fan for the mobility damage output, yeah. But, like, I know my DPS isn't going to be optimal. And I panic easy. And Scholar has better panic buttons than Sage does. But I'm also going to be paired with a career White Mage who's going to do a bulk of the healing, so... Like, by choice. Like, I've seen this person... like, our White Mage, for our static, will often tell the other healer to stop healing because, quote, I got this. I can cover this one. I can cover this. I heard this a lot during Asphodelos Prague. It's like, oh, okay, I got this one. Okay, you know what? No, don't sweat it. I got this one. I can handle the healing here. Don't worry about it. Just focus on other things. And it's like, okay, if you're sure. You're a DPS gremlin, so you're always watching your numbers. I play very cautiously and defensively. And I think Scholar might be better for me in that regard. Plus, like, I played Scholar back in Heavensward / ARR, so... Because this was, like, during Heavensward's heyday when Bow Mage was a thing. So I was, like, scrambling to find a job I was comfortable on, and it was Warrior, Monk, and Scholar were the jobs I was, like, most comfortable on. And then Stormblood came out. I was a dedicated Red Mage main ever since. And, then Shadowbringers came out, and I wanted to tank a Savage tier because I just wanted to expand my horizons and raiding was fun. So then I was like a Dark Knight for 1 tier, and then half Dark Knight, mostly Paladin for the last tier. And now I want to do healing so I can, like, complete doing rolls. I'm not playing melee DPS ever, screw that. But I want to play a healer in Savage, just to say I've done every role, like DPS, tank, heal. I just want to experience a tier of it, even if I don't clear the tier. I would love to clear a tier so I can say I've cleared a tier on every role, but... Anyway, several cutscenes are about to play in sequence. Second you start hitting top 50 in the world rankings in your Red Mage Gremlin brain. Oh, damn, you're a good Red Mage. You might have to teach me how to optimize better on Red Mage, because I'm rusty as hell. Squall is resorting to talking to Renoa in his head. Squall has basically kind of come to terms with the fact that he has caught feelings for Renoa. And coupled with Renoa being comatose, yeah. He knows to play catch-up 14 before Endwalker. I want to say he's Black Mage until Endwalker. Then went Reaper and Endwalker. Might be responsible for your DPS burnout. DPS burnout's real. The screen starts fading out, but then it doesn't. I'm not going to do this every time, but, like, you can go back and the screen doesn't continue to fade out until you hit certain points. It goes really dim here. You can't go back into Garden, but you can get all the way to the door. Yeah, as expected, drop back down to 25, but I took 2 tests. And then it's really dim, and then you auto-walk from there. Also, I want to say thanks to everybody who's, like, hanging out today. I appreciate it. If you're lurking, if you're chatting, if you're using background noise while you make tacos and salsas, which sounds so good, actually. I'm not even a big taco person, but, like, it just sounds good to me. If you chose my stream to come hang out in tonight, I appreciate it a lot. Y'all are fantastic. Lately, I've noticed a lot of, like, just nice, chill people coming by to hang out. A lot of first-timers, a lot of questions. A lot of people wondering what the heck I'm doing. And then a lot of regulars, a lot of old-time and new-time regulars, a lot of friends. I appreciate it. I don't say this enough. I appreciate everyone who clicks on my stream. Y'all are actually amazing. And it means the world to me that people chose me, of all people, to come hang out with. So, thanks to everybody hanging out. I appreciate it a lot. Even if you're lurking, if you're just chatting, if you're going, what the fuck is up with this bird? Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. A lot of people criticize this moment as Squall taking a sudden shift in character, but if you pay attention during Disc 2, Squall's been like kind of getting to this point for a while. Takes a little bit of reading between the lines, which I don't necessarily think is super great, but like this, yeah. It's a very natural reaction for Squall. Have a lot of resources made for Red Mage optimizing? Yes, please. I don't feel like necessarily playing Red Mage at a high level anymore anytime soon, but I need to find a job at 70 so I can try Uwu again too. Like, I don't know what I want to do for that. Squall is actually wondering about his friends and actually talking to comatose Rinoa. He can open up here because Rinoa's comatose. But I think there is a part of Squall that is hoping that Rinoa is going to wake up from him opening up like this and laugh at him. And I think that's like part of where he's going with this. That, and he really can't contain himself at this point. Squall is an unfriendly, introverted guy. Made it easy for me when people perceive me that way. Bye! Okay, you actually cannot leave here, but yeah. You can run pretty far down these train tracks without picking Rinoa up. Next, Squall slips off the bridge, has to swim all the way to S-Star, walk all the way back to get Rinoa, walk there again, yep. What now? Die at sea? Squall, you're late. Another thing you don't really help with is hotbar setup. Oh yeah, no, my hotbar's fine. I'm comfortable with my hotbars on Red Mage. I don't need help with that so much. I just like need to optimize better. I am really bad. Well, I mean, the rust is mostly the reason for this, but I'm really bad at letting Flash and Conch 6 drift. And I'm really bad at like letting acceleration stay capped, not using Swift like ever, and letting Core and engagement / displacement stay on cooldown also. Like a lot of really basic stuff that just comes with practice, but it's a day. Okay. Adea joins the party temporarily here, actually at a pretty decent level. I'm like not that underleveled. I'm going to go ahead and switch, but who? Selfie, probably? Yeah, Selfie. You want to keep acceleration Swift not used very much. It helps with those OG CD drifting. Yeah, it helps with that, but like, I just kind of forget to use them at all. And they sit on cooldown a long time, even if I'm like preventing drift. Let's go see Dr. Odine. Famous Odine brand. That's Dr. Odine's work. This huge math thing we worked out, considering raw numbers, has to do with melee combo stabs and how they naturally cause drift. Yeah, Isn't the long and short of it, you want an instant cast from XL or Swift every melee combo? But, like, also at certain times, it's weird. Yeah. In dungeons, it doesn't matter, because in dungeons, you use trash packs to get up to 199 or 99, 100, and do 4 melee combos in a row. It's every non-2-minute burst window. Okay. Also, I'm not 100% sure on the absolute optimal way of handling manification, whether you want to save it for Embolden or use it just off cooldown, but it doesn't feel good that way. Since 2-minute burst, you're trying melee. So then do you just hold manification? If you do the opener right, they line up naturally. Right, because you use, holding it becomes fight dependent. Right. I remember having to hold buffs for P2S, and I know, like, every fight in Endwalker. Hey, Yoshi P here. We're gonna make sure that every single fight, or every single job, lines up with these 2-minute windows. It makes it easier for us to balance and stuff. And we think it might be easier for the players if everything was kind of homogenized. Also, Yoshi P. Hi here, Raid Design Leader Yoshi P. We're gonna put every single fight, from normal trial to extreme trial to normal raid to savage raid to alliance raid to probably deep dungeon to dungeons, have bosses disappear right at the 2-minute window, like right after you would hit it, like the 2-minute and 1 second mark. Because fuck you. You do it in 5S, 7S, 2S, 4S, depending. 3S, I want to say Phoenix jumps like once during that. I could swear I've heard people complaining about it in 6, and I know it happens in 8. And it happens with like half of Euphrosyne, and I think it comes up in Aglaya a couple of times too. Where like, the 2-minute windows are here. You've done everything right. You've done your opener completely fine. Bye. Like, I hate that. Like, why homogenize everything to a 2-minute window meta, which has its own flaws, namelessly, like, basically expecting perfection out of the player base? Because, oops, you missed this window. Your damage is screwed forever. You might have actually even messed up the raid and caused a wipe at Enrage because the 2 minutes got messed up one time versus, you know, just like every 30 seconds or whatever. But like, hey, we're going to do this. Also, we're going to completely throw every mechanic in the middle of it. Like, don't do that. Let's try going east next. A lot of people hate that love mechanics on the 2-minute windows. I don't. Because it's like, if I'm trying to optimize as it is, and I'm trying to like get better at the game, then the last thing I want is for, you know, having to, like, learning fights on an individualistic basis is fine. But if I'm trying to optimize, and like the 2-minute window is just already messed up for a lot of reasons, just like actually kind of demands this weird sense of perfection. And it's easier on the devs, which is like one reason I don't argue it too heavily, but I soapbox the 2-minute windows not being great, because if you die at any point, then your rotation is screwed for the 2-minute burst. And now it's 2 minutes where you're not playing optimally, as opposed to where if everything had like micro bursts every 30 seconds, 30, 60, 90, 120, then like you could recover. But there's like very little room for recovery in high-end content as the 2-minute window stands. Red Mage is the most mobile at 2-minute window because melee, yeah. But I mean like bosses jumping away and becoming untargetable. So I'm going to go with this party, and I'm going to do some grinding. I'm keeping Adea in the party for a number of reasons. So this is a good point to bring this up. Casually speaking, this is a great point in the game if you're trying to do things low level. because the GFs being high level is a very good thing. Like, actually. Ifrit learns certain refining abilities, namely ammo refinery and a couple others like Mad Rush and stuff at level 10. Siren learns like these, but at level 100 in this version of the game only. I think this is fixed in every other release, but in this version of the game, in order to refine curse spikes into dark matter to teach Quistis' ultimate limit break, Siren has to be level 100. So there are 2 points in the game casually where I actually grind levels for a little bit. One of which is in Dalit with Cypher. I grind GF levels up a little bit, but mostly I use that opportunity to get the attack score maxed out, get the trio up enough, mostly Ifrit to learn ammo refine, and you know, get some magic and stuff. If I'm feeling really cocky and I haven't played the card game, I'll grind up to like 20 or 30 with just Cypher and get like high-end magic. But this point in the game, we have way more GFs. Namely, I would really like to focus on Diablos, but you know, is what it is. But like casually, this is where I get Siren to 100, because Idea and Cypher are temporary party members. Their levels don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. What I'm going to do here is kill off Squall in a random battle, grind with Quistis and Idea. I'm going to grind up Quistis and Idea. Quistis mostly to catch up and keep my level average a little bit higher. And get Diablos like a little bit higher. Yes, you heard a meow. Cat's being weird right now. It's weird because Lulu's in the other room, so the cat could easily go lay down with her, but for some reason insists on coming in here and meowing. No, it wasn't you. It was Erzengel. Erzengel's really cute. She is a brat, though. Now, who has Diablos currently? I want to say it's Idea, actually. Yeah. Okay, you have 4. You will also have 4 by now, yeah. So if I were to take off... Okay, you actually don't have anything. So if I take you 2 off and give you to other people... Because the GFs also gain EXP based on... And it's split between how many are junctioned at any given time. But a character being dead doesn't rob them of EXP. So... Now, how do you feel about Idea overall? Decently high, actually. Okay. Oh yeah, I should check these as well. Definitely not that, although with some Mag 30, that's actually really good. Let's go HP. Actually, no, let's go Defend. That command is going to be really, really, really useful. Some Mag is good. Med Data is... Yeah, Med Data is good, but let's learn Boost. Doing a lot of lurk for the chairs here, so you have good reason. Fair enough. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, so what kind of enemies am I fighting here? I need to kill off Squall first. I can't go back. Going back is not an option right now. Mesmerize. This could be useful. Do you have regen at this level? Probably not. No, Kieran is Serna. Enjoy chair. Okay, let's just stock up on Asunas, because they are useful. Pygmy Ixion. Going to be Heavenly NGL. Fair enough. As soon as they're going to be useful for status junctioning, status defense junctioning. Because I want to say at 100 they provide 50% resistance to everything. I could be wrong. Either way, I want a lot of them anyway. They are useful. So, yeah. But, like, casually, this is where I do level grinding. And casually, I have a day as solo. But... But yeah, I hope everyone is having a good Saturday time zone. I am doing a charity event starting next week, starting next Sunday, in fact, a week from tomorrow. So I do want to get through this game at some point, but I am on a decent pace, so I do have time to stop and do this. Oh, you're done. Cool. Do you have any death stocked? Yes, 3 of them. I need more than that at some point. Cool. I should have waited until Squall was done drawing. Oh well. Blade shot. I don't need a boost here. Goodbye, thing. I didn't even see how much damage that did. Ring with life force. What do you raise compatibility with? You don't. That's okay. Micro missiles. That's compatibility. That's compatibility. That's compatibility. I want to say that's compatibility with Bahamut. I could no Leviathan. It's compatibility with Tonberry, I think. Oh yeah, I already read. That's okay. So fighting in here is kind of pointless. It's an old guy. Hopefully they didn't drop the rules. We'll find out when we get there. Actually, I'll find out now, because that was only one battle and I saved. Okay. I can mess with S-Star's rules now if I really want to. I'm not gonna. Open spread would be ideal. Same wall and sudden death isn't that bad. Cool. Open spread. That was ideal. Go for it, Mint. An important lore question, eh? How does Squall play triple triad while carrying Renault on his back? It's a card game. He either sets Renoa down to play like on a mat or something, or just holds Renoa and I don't know. It's on his back though. He's not like princess carrying her. Never mind the sky being all staticky in the background. I've been there several times. It's like a picnic. We're gonna have fun. Party still doesn't really say anything. I don't need to get the GFs really that high. Diablo's getting a lot higher would help a lot with Tonberry. Because if I can reduce the amount of summoning I have to do to take out a base Tonberry before Tonberry King shows up, then I might be able to do that before Bahamut, which would be really nice. Anyway, this track is also one of my favorites in the game, so... I believe this is the only time we hear it, too. I could be wrong. Back when my laptop, you know, was alive and functioned, I had a Windows Media Player playlist. And this track was on it, along with several others. Some kind of error. No, that's actually... No, that's just there. That is actually not a console or emulator thing at all. That's actually there. It's there on console, in fact. Visage. You do annoying statuses from what I recall. Asuna haste, blind drain slow, shell protect, okay. You can draw magic from me. I don't like that. Place reminds you of the burn? Yes, yes it does. Sigh. Don't inflict silence and we're good. Okay, we didn't inflict anything. That's really good also. Slap, slap, slap. much HP these things have, but they need to go. Ooh, you were like hilariously weak against lightning. Almost 200, nice. It didn't kill. That's annoying. Oh wait, yes it did. Not gonna boost, just need to keep HP high, or compatibility high. How's the game? The game is going good. Actually, we're decently into Disc 3. We're on the train of eventually getting a space boat, so that's pretty cool. I should have boosted. For it here. Why does that end? It's like... How you doing, Ratmus? Hope you're doing well today. $193, not bad. Bahamut and Eden will go higher. I think Bahamut and Eden can take it. Hercublea. Okay, pretty good XP. Some levels. I'll go ahead and eye drop, it doesn't matter though. Okay, you are 18. Go back to med data. EXP is nice. EXP is actually pretty nice. What does lightweight do? They refine into hasting. I thought that was one of those I could teach auto haste kind of things. Because I would absolutely grind up for auto haste right now. The one upside to these challenge runs is it does make me want to play the game casually, be like, man, this would be so cool if I could use it right now, and then go back and do a casual playthrough. Mwahaha, I can use it. Get to the part where you take command of the school and tell them to protect all the hot dogs. We're past that, yeah. I did not tell them to protect the hot dogs, though. There were more important things to protect than the hot dogs. Not that I'm at risk of dying, but I'd rather have not redone that battle, because it was good EXP. Name a more iconic love duo than Zell and school hot dogs, yeah, right? Meteor! 7, that's not bad. I want to say that's a one-time only, too. Sacrifice my seed rank to all the tests over again means hot dogs for bro Zell, yeah. It's only a visage by itself. It does not exist, exactly. Casting haste is actually kind of a really worthwhile idea, I feel like. I want to scan you. How much HP do you have? What weaknesses do you have? Holy. Okay. Jonathan King, what is up? Hi, hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. You ever just launch a floating skull head into orbit? That does pretty good too, considering I didn't even get a max boost on it. How bad is you? Average? $2.15. Love FF8, same. That's why I'm playing it. Whew. Not bad without some mags. Ow. Stretchy face. Playing Brave XP is nice. I've definitely retired from the gotcha scene. I'm more or less completely done with gotchas in any form at this point. I don't play Genshin anymore. I don't play Opera Omnia. I don't play Touhou Lost Word. I'll check out the JoJo one when it comes out, but odds are I'm not going to stick with it. 5 years is a long time to realize, oh yeah, I have a gambling problem. Okay, so who was your highest compatibility before this? Selfie. I believe you were Selfies, I actually don't remember. No, you were Quistis's originally. Okay. Are you currently Quistis? Yeah. Then it was Leviathan who wasn't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Gundaga. 7 of them, not bad. Could jump off, don't need to, really. Don't have a gambling problem, gambling has a you problem. I didn't realize your luck was that good. Can I borrow some? Not all of them. Trying for 10 years for Brave Exodus out of service, only 3 more years during the 7th anniversary, yeah. Opera Omnia is on year 6 globally and year 7 in, Float. Okay, I don't care. Stick with Ryzen, I guess. Yeah, it that much. Slap, slap, slap. Yeah, Global Omnia just celebrated its 5th anniversary. And 6th in JP. I'm playing Brave Exvius for 6 years. I played Opera Omnia for like close to 5. I wasn't day 1, but I was close. I missed like a few events in the very beginning, but other than that, that should be one hand and Visage itself. That's bad. Oh no, anyway. I have nothing against, he's like half true. I don't have anything against gotchas existing per se, but I just don't like that style of game anymore. Because like every gotcha goes through this where eventually the gotcha part gets so bloated that a new player can't really get into it. At least, Opera Omnia is getting that problem like really heavily right now, and it's part of what killed Record Keeper. I don't need to boost this one. My hand's tired. I need to practice it for sure, but I don't really need to otherwise. Blah. Okay, Quistis is catching up. Record Keeper stayed 7.5 years, yeah. The other thing I have against gotchas in general is eventually the games go out of service and you just can't play them at all ever again. FF8, for example, I can just pop in my FF8 disc into my PS2 or my PS1 or whatever device or whatever program and play it forever. When Opera Omnia goes down, it will be completely inaccessible unless someone recreates the game from scratch and somehow avoids a C&E from, or yeah, C&D from Square Enix. What is that junction? A damn perfect. Actually, not perfect at all, but a speed junction. Because I don't really need some mags on you that much. And Diablo's level 21, that's very good. +25 would be ideal, 33+ would be really good. Because then it's only 3 summons and a Tonberry's dead. 50 would be great, because then I could do it in 2, but I'm not going to be able to get that kind of EXP safely. Because I'm going to stop when Quistis hits 19 or 20. Revive Squall, get everyone's GFs back in order. But, like, that's the thing with gacha games. Eventually, they're just going to stop existing. And you will never be able to access that game again because it was a game as a service, not as a game. And, like, another good case in point, this month, the 3DS and Wii U eShops are going bye-bye. A lot of games were exclusive to that platform and will be completely inaccessible and lost to history unless someone recreates them somehow. Or, like, it's never going to happen, but if Nintendo, like, releases them. And that's, like, kind of where I get jaded as someone who enjoys video games. It's where I get jaded. Like, I know eventually these games are just gonna no longer exist. Like, games as a service are, like, so widespread at this point. that it's really kind of hard to get attached to a game that I know is not going to be around in 10 years. Whereas I can pop in a Final Fantasy cartridge, disc, whatever, and play it forever. I knew that was going to happen. I felt it. And it just, that's the thing that makes me jaded as a video game enjoyer, is knowing that that's the trend, because nothing has even tried to stop it from being a trend. You used to have Pokemon Alpha Sapphire and Black and White, yeah. I still have all of my 3DS games and cartridges and stuff, and I try to buy physical wherever I can, even in modern gaming era, because at least the games will exist in some form. Now, with PS4 and PS5 games, that's not really a thing. Just, like, leave it at that, that's fine. Because, like, the disc is basically a prompt to download and saves, like, a little bit of disk space. It's not actually the full game. But people could probably reverse engineer from that. It's so much, oh my god. But like that's the thing. Like eventually these games that they want us to spend now $70 on are fleeting and temporary. Game history is very important to me, and media preservation is like very important to me, ideologically speaking. I like the idea that I could go through a library and play whatever game I wanted at any time. Not necessarily for free, I'd have to like pay for it, I want to buy the game, but I don't like the idea that I'm paying $70 for a game that I'm not actually going to be able to access in 5 years. Does not sit well with me. She had a PS5 for Yuffie DLC. It's on PC as well. I want to say the Yuffie DLC is also PC available. Yusuke learns speed junction. Okay, so I need to equip. Yeah, you didn't have that before, you do now. Eventually that'll just be on you, but yeah. Okay, yeah, no for that. Alert is good, but... That's 200 as well. You would normally be junction to Squall, so I don't really need either of these, I don't think. So let's go speed 20 for now. No, let's go alert. Let's go alert. I want to say there's a save point in here. I'm not sure. Like, I don't hate modern games. I think a lot of them have been actually really cool. FF7R was really cool, for example. Here's a save point. This works beautifully for what I need it for. FF7R was great. I loved FF15. Kingdom Hearts 3 was fun and is probably the most fun gameplay-wise of the Kingdom Hearts series that I've played. At least based off what I've seen of other people doing, like, the actual high-end stuff. I haven't tried it myself. There's a lot of PS4, PS5 era games that I think are really cool. It's just going to be sad that in, like, 10, 15 years, we won't be able to really access them. We'll have to re-buy them again on newer consoles. And it's like, we're getting to the point where we're just, like, kind of perpetually renting games until they go out of service, and there's enough demand for, like, the really popular ones to get brought back. But, like, the less popular ones are just, like, lost to time. And as someone who's, like, really big on media preservation, it kind of breaks my heart a little bit. My cartridges and my discs, aside PS4, will always work. I will always be able to play those games. And at some point, maybe someone reverse engineers like PS4 discs to make them playable too. Or it'll never happen in our current climate. And I'm not going to touch on this too deeply, but if we ever get the political landscape to where media preservation is actually a thing and companies are forced to not take down large swaths of games in order to keep them like accessible in some form, like migrate your stores to your newer consoles, please. Jonathan King or talking like you're talking about something. I always assume Jonathan King. That one came back. That was only Thundaga though. Me, Thundaga. Visage by itself. This is where speed junction becomes kind of crucial. I don't need to boost this, I don't think. But yeah, I'm not gonna linger on the games as a service topic. It is a really depressing topic, but like, it would be really cool if someday we got like a library, so to speak, where we could just like view the history of each game and have some like an accessibility of each game. Because you reach a point where a game is just literally not profitable anymore. And I don't mean things like Tetris or FF7 that are still being sold and turning a profit. But I mean, like, you get some, like, really, like, weird niche games that, like, no one else ever played. And they're just lost, but, like, they had a following. Maybe they weren't super profitable, but people loved those games, and they are still media and they should be preserved. Like, games as a service is almost like 50s, 60s television that just wasn't preserved. Things were taped over. Doctor Who is a really good example of this. A lot of classic Who is lost to time because they taped over the old tapes because they needed to save costs somewhere. I need to raise compatibility anyway. So, like, yeah. I just, you know, it would be great if media preservation was taken more seriously. That's all I was trying. Imagine that for other things like books and paper are too expensive. Because right over this old book, what it's doing. Yeah, exactly. And like we're reaching that point with games where a lot of them are just lost to time. Because, you know, takedowns and games as a service. The absolute mistake that is games as a service. I want to see my passion stand the test of time and exist into the future. I want to 10 years from now play games I am playing now, but like not like right now because I'm playing a game that's like, I don't know, over 20 years old. Time compression ruined. Oh my god. Raise compatibility with both these for this upcoming boss. I just, you know, because, like, what Peebs did was archive all of the SNES manuals. And I think that's like also super mega cool. It's like a very nearly complete collection too. It's great. But like, and there's like a lot of old gaming magazine guides that have also been lost to time over the years as well. I could have gotten that to about 225, I think. 6K to that one that was weak against it. 1700 to the one that's neutral. I gotta say, I should kill both easily. Ironically, Diablo didn't level up. Next battle come hell or high water. Some mad good. Yes, yes. No to that. Definitely no to that. Vitality may be good to have too. Definitely no to that. This is gonna come in handy for the one battle where I'm like absolutely forced. Definitely no to that. Okay. Yeah, more vitality would not be a bad thing. Right, yeah, I was going back for that, but it is not refilled, so that's fine. That one has, but it's just Thundaga, so I don't care. Like, when I get Tonberry, getting high level and low level magic is going to be actually really, really easy. That said, we're like approaching the 3-hour mark, so I'm gonna go ahead and take another small break here. This time I'm actually gonna run ads. Go ahead and like do this real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and take a small break. I'm also gonna run 90 seconds of ads just to kill the pre-roll. So by all means, get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat, drink. Don't go too far though. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's get back to it. Another quick thing real quick as well. As opposed to doing a quick thing really slowly. It's possible to do. Don't think about it too hard. So, yeah. Oh god, I read my, I have my desktop audio lowered a bit because it's the only way I can play console games without blowing out my eardrums, and also whenever I stream games from console. And it's like minus 10.3 decibels. I read that as minus 103 decibels. Antihistamines are fun, chat. The amount of sleepy brain I've had all day because I had to start my day with an antihistamine. I'm not used to taking them. I just want to preface that. I'm not used to taking antihistamines. Allergy pills are things I've avoided my whole life. Would be an incredible reduction. Yeah, it'd be pretty stellar. But, ooh, 4 of you. But, yeah, I'm not used to them. I've avoided them my whole life. I've dealt with allergies my whole life as it is. But, I've been avoiding allergy medication for years. But, like, I started taking them when Lelu brought her cat in. Because I needed to. Because I need to sound okay when I'm streaming. Doesn't matter what I look like because I don't use a webcam, and at this point, I'm never going to that setup. But, you know, I need to at least sound okay. I still clear my throat every 5 seconds, but hey. So, like, I had to start taking Lelu's allergy medication. It's over the counter. I'm not taking anything prescription without an actual God, that's depressing! No! Oh, I messed up at the very end. You hate to see it. Still did a lot, but... But, like, I'm not used to them, and I'm not used to the drowsiness that comes with taking allergy medication, which is, like, the point I'm trying to make here. I should have that should have counted. I was absolutely tapping the button during the X. So, like, there's a drowsiness I've had all day because I started my day with one, and also I didn't sleep a whole lot. Secretly hoping Shiba was gonna win that because this thing has like no, it'd be enough if you could put your ear to a jet engine, it would sound like a whisper. With 103 decibel reduction, that old THX logo sound they used to play in theaters would only be audible from Alaska instead of globally. Oh my god. There is a part of me that's tempted to stream at 30 FPS. Because I think there's like a lot of games that don't warrant 60 FPS that I play. No, I remember it vividly. Diablo 23, Quistis is 18. I can go a little farther. I'm gonna save outside here. Batraki's oh my god. You think you remember it? Yeah, you remember. It always plays the start of Star Wars, yeah. Yeah. And it's like really loud and it goes higher pitched than that, but like you get the idea. And it's like really, 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 really turbo mega loud. So like... Remember when The Simpsons did a parody of it? Yeah. A lot of people done parodies of it, yeah. Nothing there, okay. I want to say Family Guy did as well, but like asking if Family Guy did a parody of something is basically like the safest bet in the universe. Safer than a Gamba in my stream. Compatibility with Alexander's getting pretty high. Mean Shiva spread this time. That was me. That was entirely my bad. I got greedy. Is Red Mage's favorite clothing brand? Whatever is comfy lets me move around a good bit. Oh, I was supposed to. Versace! You know what? That wasn't a laugh track redeem, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Be here all week. Impressive use of channel points. So, Misha, in FF14, I know you've seen this, where like all the spells for Red Mage have bear at the beginning of them. Can't be here Thursdays and Sundays. You know it's fair. But you can be here Saturdays, so. So, Versace. Arr. Now, let's see if I can get through this one without screwing it up. It's supposed to be Vermilion, yeah. Because it's Vermilion magic rather than magic. Again, I'm not going to boost, I don't need to. If not, the Yeshiva summon will just like take care of it, so it's fine. But you speak French, read Paris Worms. You can Wormfire. Wormfire sounds like a cool spell name, actually, if I'm being honest. Diablo leveled up, that's good. Did Quistis level up in that? Yes. Do I want to hold for one more level? Probably also yes. Oh no, you're 25, not 24. Okay. Okay. So let's bring Squall back. Actually, I can just use a Phoenix down from the menu. Let's give everything but... Okay, so let's take Yusuke off you. Oh no, not Yusuke off you, because that was right. Spirit's more needed than HP at the moment. What do I take off you? Oh, right. Smart. Take that off of you. Was this right? I mean, I have everything I need. Yeah, I have 3, 3, and 3. All the main stats are covered. Okay, yeah, you're at 1,000. This doesn't matter right now. I'm gonna get to a save point and actually swap Idea for Selfie at this point. Because everybody gaining levels here would be fine. I just needed Idea to anchor Quistis and catch up. I could have, in theory, used Zell or Irvine, but the EXP wouldn't have been as high. Okay, let's use another tent, even though it feels like overkill. Cottage would have been better, but hey. Literally can't really do much about that. Now, is anyone learning anything they're not supposed to be? It does not look like at this time. Okay. Cool. I will fight it out as needed, because EXP at this point is not terrible now that the party is basically all caught up, and I can probably get Tonberry after this and just be fine. These things are absolutely mid-level by now. Line drain slow, shelter up. Oh, can you don't? Double. Swell gonna get ultra swell and strong Kang Renoa for days, yeah. Or when I get 100 quakes and junction them to his strength, and I'll get real swole. Squall GFs gives him strength, yes. Bye-bye. Ooh, that was mean. That was double mean. He didn't even, like, go away after that. We'll see how it is. Stop! Stop stealing my magic! An FF9 raid tier seems song remixes. I kind of agree in that regard. But we've proven at this point you actually don't need to do a Final Fantasy actual boss's fight in order to get good music out of it. Yeah, if we get You're Not Alone before the end of Pandemonium, that'd be really good. I can think of some narrative ways to fit it in without spoiling anything, too. Rather, I can think of some ways that I would love to go into, but would spoil the raid storyline if I tried to. Unboosted, we're fine. I hear Dark Messenger, but modern FF14 sound. At this point, I wouldn't even necessarily want the raids to go with, as much as I would really like Soken to just start remixing classic Final Fantasy music just for fun. And just put out albums, and I would buy them. Because, like, to be perfectly honest, I'm starting to feel burnout from crossover content in FF14. And I was really, really, really glad to see original content coming out of, like, Raid and Alliance Raid tier. Because as much as I love the Nier raids, like, I was so happy to see Tower at Paradigm's Breach last night in Alliance Raid Roulette. Like, really, really, really happy to see it. But, at the same time, it was one of those, that could have just been, like, if you wanted to do a Nier crossover, you could have just done an event, like, with 15, 13 at all. It didn't need to be the Alliance Raid tier. And I loved Nier Automata, don't get me wrong. But did it really have to be the entire thing? A Chrono Cross FF14 crossover? I wouldn't want it to take over the entire Raid series or Alliance Raid series for an expansion. That's my thing. I would absolutely die if we got Chrono Cross stuff in FF14. I would be so unbelievably mega happy. But I want original content that stands on its own rather than like, hey, remember this FF7 boss? Hey, remember this FF8 thing? It's the raid. Hey, remember this FF4 thing? Hey, remember Nier? Like, I'm kind of really happy to just have stuff stand on its own. Like the current format of X spoiler crossover being extremes. That's okay too. I would very much prefer it if it were extremes. Rather than in MSQ. Like, MSQ should be its own thing. Alliance Raid stuff should be deep lore, and Raid stuff should be whatever. Preferably, like, not a lot of crossover. With, like, Dark Souls. I would not. Not in Final Fantasy. Absolutely not. And I love Dark Souls. And every time you see crossover content in 14, people keep wanting third-party stuff with Devil May Cry, Dark Souls. Yeah, no. Chronopolis appears in Evilise. That wouldn't work. Dark Souls raid would be sick, but pretty unlikely. I would not want it at all. Armor sets. Yeah, that's as close as we're gonna get. I don't actually want a Dark Souls raid in 14. I feel like it would be like several years of, okay, here it is. It's fun, I guess, but like, God, can we not? Kind of thing. Okay, what level is Diablo Del? 25. Okay, that's like a lot better than when I was going after the Tonberries before. So, Tonberry King is going to be significantly higher level. But I'm kind of prepared for that at this point, so... HP is still important to me because I don't have regens on everybody. I need to go, like, grind FH for that. See the actual thing? No. I think if you're going to do crossover, it should just be Final Fantasy or adjacent. Like, I'd be okay with, like, a one-time event for Kingdom Hearts stuff. The Chrono stuff would be fine. Tactics Ogre would be fine, because they're at least similar. But, like, Dark Souls crossover would work about as well as Snake in Smash, in as much as it doesn't thematically. I didn't want the Nier raid, honestly. Because, like, Nier is not Final Fantasy. It's not anything even really close to Final Fantasy. Tone clash is so hard. And the raids are fun from a gameplay standpoint. I'm always happy to see them and play them and run them. But, like, doing referential stuff with Final Fantasy makes sense because we're in Final Fantasy. Doing something like Chrono Trigger would be fine because it's often compared to Final Fantasy. Saga and Mana would be fine because they were at one point localized in the West as Final Fantasy. But, like, Dark Souls, like Devil May Cry, no. Squirt bottle, not squirt bottle, but like, no. People unironically want Metal Gear Rise. Absolutely not. Tales would be, like, if it was just an event, like the FF15, like, event, limited time event for crossover, I could accept a lot more third-party stuff. But a raid? A full-on raid? No. Does this even work? Let's try it. You hit pretty hard. It's gonna lower your HP some to try this, but... Damn it, I forgot to target the boss. Because Samurai Glam? Yeah, no. I don't even want Jetstream Sam as a Samurai Glam in FF14. It doesn't fit. It does not belong. I don't want it. Curious your ninja spell. Okay, well, let's go ahead and cast that real quick. At that point, it's just, we're in Fortnite territory. I don't want Fortnite levels of crossovers in my FF14, thanks. Spreads our own legal cyborg samurai glam to satisfy those people. That would be fine. It would at least be original and derivative, but it would be fine. I'm lowering a lot here. As Star Glen. That would be fine. It's FF. It's FF themed. That's fine. That's good. Look at your 5 glamour plates. Have a Persona 5 characters. No. Persona is at least an RPG. And I guess technically Square has some kind of precedent over Atlas, so... But again, like at that point, seasonal event, not full raid. We don't have Alexander Brothers. Yes, we do. How's it going, Snez? How you doing? You have Joker in the Hep of Tactics. Gotcha. Nice. How are you doing, fellow Treppy friend? Oh, I don't like this boss right now. Step on like 7 Legos. I don't like you right now. Well, at least that's going right now. This attack doesn't count. It was under confused. This doesn't count. Status effect using piece of garbage. I hate status effects in games. I hate boost being that fast. $180's good. That only did 400 damage, and that was at like 200%. Okay. This also doesn't count. I am under confused. Confusion does not count as me using an attack. This is fine. I don't care about that. Reset. No! I've said a million times, Confuse and Berserk not inflicted by me do not count. 10,000. Undead, weak against fire and holy. Nothing else. Start chipping at it, I guess. They did negligible damage, they didn't defeat the boss, and it wasn't inflicted by me. Now, if I inflict Confuse on myself, cure it, and go for a physical attack that way, that does count as a DA reset. But lol, don't get confused is not fun for me. So. You know what? Do I actually even really want to go that high with this boost? I hate you so much. I wasn't expecting that. Tempted to reset anyway to get damage out. Like, not in this form. Because I don't know how long you're going to be staying standing like that. Back down you go. Good. Now you're taking damage. Ooh, boy. Okay. I'm not gonna bother boosting. I gotta save it for Alexander. While I'm thinking about it. Yesterday is also on the trapeze, does a lot of 14 stuff, does a lot of other cool RPGs. I think we were playing Xenogears at one point, not that long ago. Or /R playing. I got greedy. I absolutely got greedy. Yeah, I'm fine with this as it is. So we're fine. I've decided I'm not pushing my luck. Playing through Crosscode, forgot how much of a delight that game is. I need to play that. That one's gonna be a YouTube. I just haven't decided if it's gonna be co-com or solo. Switch ruined it because Joy-Con drift. Ah. I had to get a controller for my Switch for that exact reason. So you bought it for Steam. I have it on Steam, yeah. That's unfortunate. At this point, your Steam Deck is your Switch just better. I want one, but like that is so much money. Impulse buy. Yeah, no. I don't even have a credit card. I can't do that. Not proud of your decision. Fair enough. That's absolutely fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No. That is so tempting because I actually do level, but no. Actually, no, no, I don't actually summon you. This is fine. You have some mag 30. This is good. HP 40. Mag 40 is good for, like, drawing and stuff. I don't really... I mean, also good for the healing magics. Go HP 40 instead. Auto potion would be really useful. Speed junction is vital. That's good. That's good. Okay. You think at 34 years old you'd have restraint? You think at 33 I would have restraint? I don't. Not even a little. There are 7 Cadbury caramel eggs out in my living room that were bought last night. We started with 10. I don't have restraint at all. It's why I can't lose weight, because I have no self-control. Anyway, this is the static that we've been seeing on the horizon this whole time. You have a couple shots of whiskey, wake up the next day with an email and yell, no! Yeah, pretty much. Oh, neato, a hole in the middle of nowhere. Remember this music? This would be a great time for me to have taken a break if I had remembered. Because I would absolutely leave this music on for 10 minutes straight. But, like, this is a rough month for me financially because, like, not only are there games that I want to get, they're low on my list. Don't worry, I'm being responsible. There's, like, some things I need around the house that I need to get. I need to get a new shaver. I need to get an SSD so I can finally save this PC before it inevitably bites the dust. Oh, and I have to do taxes. That's always fun. On top of there being a lot of games I want to get. I need a new control. No, not a new controller. There was something else I needed. But yeah, no, like there's stuff I need. Steam Deck would be great. Long term, I need to help get Lalu set up with a desktop PC, and I want each of us to have laptops again. Misha, science! Not to call you out a lurk or anything. If you're lurking, comfy, you're fine. Lack of OSHA compliance. Tell that to the president of Estar. Just rotate this squall in your mind. Ride's over. Okay, I want to take note of my junctions in case they do this horrible thing again. Okay. Remove junction, even swap in a few dreams. The very last one that I just did, like, it unequipped all the GFs, so I reset to take note of what, like, everyone had, so that I could re-equip them, and it was... So there's gonna be a problem, because both of them know speed, so I need to switch them out at some point. Either Yusuke or... Probably Yusuke, to be honest. Not to you, though. Honestly, yeah, you having it would be good, too. Because you don't really have a lot in the way of support, as it is. So you getting speed would be fine, but then... Do I lose anything important off of Wellerman, aside? Well, I could trade Pandemona for Leviathan, but I think the compatibility is like... Okay, well, that's not high. Oh, it's really low on Squall. Can't do that. Okay, it's like really high for Quistis. It would suck to lose, but having that on Squall... No, because then you're... Actually, if I just... Well, I have 2 speed junctions right now. It's not going to matter right now, but it's something I have to, like, deal with later, especially when I get Cactuar. I'll have to, like, plan out all of the junctions and stuff. Estar was here the whole time. I love messing around in these, like, pseudo FMVs. Laguna time! Thanks, Ellen. Yep, you removed them all again. Sigh. I hate this. Why is that the thing? It even sucks if you forget to stop using a day at this point because one of your party members is not going to have magic at all. Best part is I don't think I can equip them from here. This is like actually genuinely a problem. Why is it that they just unequip all the GFs forever? Like, why? Like, you're junctioning party members to these people. You absolutely should be able to keep your GFs. Where am I even? In 80 years, there'll be a person tries to do the game, but just, yes, this is where we grief them. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I can't even equip them right now. That is just so frustrating. Here, I'm gonna throw this to you in a precarious height. You'd be a good candidate to be our leader. Yeah, Moomba standing in an incredibly precarious position in the first place, yeah. Up to no good, are ya? I don't think. Like, I'm trying to get into the habit of not boosting when I don't need to. FMV with elevator coming down. Too bad. Laguna. Four is better than two, so who's the fourth? Better check, because you de-equipped all my GFs for some reason. Okay, Quistis had Ifrit, Siren, Carbuncle, and Xander. Okay, good. That is correct. That is correct. Okay. Perfect. Thankfully, this is the last Laguna sequence, I think. So we don't have to deal with randomly de-equipping GFs anymore, I don't think. Demi's not ideal. That's far from ideal. Oh my god, that actually hurt a lot. Zappy zap, no more Demi. As I'd say, I should just like kill all of them outright. Erkblia. Diablo's leveling up is always really good. Jailbreak. All right, can't save. Can't actually go that way. There's never been a room there. Jailbreak. If I had a nickel for every time we busted out of a prison in Final Fantasy VIII, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I forgot! I forgot. Laguna. It's okay, he's one of us. That's the reason why we're here. Okay, let's go beat him up. I want this prequel game. Anti-Azel. You're an absolute moron. Will you lead our resistance movement? Okay. Death. 10 of them, nice, very good. Where did he go? But there's a magazine on the ground, so that's pretty cool. Weapons Monthly first issue! This never ceases to amuse me because the first issue talks about all these really, really powerful weapons. The ultimate gunblade, the ultimate projectile, the ultimate gun, and the ultimate nunchaku. And then the very next issue, here's this crappy little thing you probably already have. We're opening our magazine with all the best weapons ever. And then we're going back to the basics the very next issue and working our way up. Like, this never ceases to amuse me. So, these Weapons Monthly magazines are actually largely useless. The Combat King ones are important for Zell to learn new techniques. The pet one is good for Renoa's limit break. You don't actually need Weapons Monthly. You can get Lionheart on disc 1, despite only getting the magazine for it at disc 3. If you have the materials and the money, you can make any weapon, like, from the beginning of the game. And through the card game, you can make a vast majority of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. You fool! Mickey Mouse as Goku on Namek fighting Frieza like 12 Namekian seconds before the planet explodes. The first month there have ever been weapons. Yeah, that too. Stone stop. Actually. Miss. I'll boost this time. At this point, with things like Brothers and Leviathan knowing some Mag 30, you kind of don't really... Ooh, it's going crazy. I don't remember these things doing that. Hell yeah. Kind of don't really need the basic 3, especially boosting. Oh, okay, you're gonna get boosted. So I somehow don't think I'm getting the space boat today. I'm just gonna throw that out there. We'll go to space. I'll probably play cards in space. But I don't think I'm actually ending with the space boat today, which is a little worrying. I'll end with it tomorrow though. I don't know any Elone. I know Elone running away, taking the elevator. Okay, bye. Chase the little guy around, the weirdly dressed guy. In O-Lab. Over here, then over there, then here. Is your favorite method of space travel? Yeah. Gyros, I know you were listening. I sure wasn't. Tell me where to go. You're driving. You wouldn't usually jump out of a car. There's more guys! Bother boosting, it's just basic S-Star guys. They're mid-level though, which oh, you're not. You're like level 19 or something and you're mid-level. Herc Black. The EXP I'm getting is not terrible, but it's a little worrying. Yeah, Tonberry King is going to be stacked, but Diablos is going to be a really big help in getting over these guys. Worst case scenario, I have to go get Bahamut. No problem. Double. Sure. 15! Let's go. You wouldn't normally sit on a floating couch. Whoa. Flare, huh? I can't get rid of magic to Zell at this point, but I can get rid of some magic anyway. Oh, I can get rid of this for now. No problem. Flare's good for junctioning. 6 of them, not bad. Exclamation point! Ooh, you're a cyborg too. Both of you are. Fantastic. And I said, shotgun. Again, not gonna boost. I don't think I need to, genuinely. Layla. It's not terrible EXP either. I'll be able to take tests again relatively soon as well. Just bang on whatever. Let's all sit on the magic hover sofa again. Yeah, 8 has a really good method of space travel. Hey, look, more double. 7 this time. Some of the draw points refill unbelievably fast, and I'm not entirely sure why. We got company. Hello, guy. Squall. We're going by car. S-Star's music is really, really good. It feels so unbelievably alien. Even more than the literal alien planet in 9. Feeds our garden. Hello, Docodine, who looks literally unchanged from 18 years ago. You're a loud one. Okay, yeah, we can go to the Lunar Gate. First, I want to look around the city, though, because there's a lot of stuff here. Odine, knowing what has already happened to Renoa, deducing it incredibly quickly, is a nice little touch that, like, kind of goes under a lot of the radar, but yeah, Docodine actually is very well aware of what's happening to Renoa at this exact second in time. Okay, not what I wanted to scroll at all. Oh, this is the president's room, isn't it? Entry not permitted. I always forget just how really impressive S-Star is as a city because I'm usually really utilitarian when I get to this point in the game casually. Cause like, well, casually I have Tonberry, arguably Cactar. There's a very important thing regarding Tonberry as well with S-Star City. FMV of descending out of the presidential palace in a hover bubble. Dove bubbles just hover naturally. It's a hover bubble. I've decreed it. Listen to your mayor. It's a hover bubble. It's also a sofa, but we don't really like to talk about that part anymore. Okay, so I can take some tests. I want the seed rank to degrade a little bit more. So, okay, that's the 23. So I can take 2 more tests. I'm gonna assume I'm at like 4 with that degradation. I know it's not even close to that, but just regular blizzard, okay. Left side in all caps, oh my god. First thing I want to do is hit up the shops. So yeah, like Delling City, there is actually public transport. We have hover bubble couches. Hubble bubbles. That's what they're called now, hubble bubble. Hubble bubble couches. That's canon now. That's word of God. So, yeah, it has public transport in the form of hubble bubbles. It is significantly more reliable than Delling City's buses in the sense that it's much faster. You get these really pretty videos. I would like to go shopping. What is this? Pet shop. Okay, so we're having a sale. Come on in. Doesn't look like much of a sale to me. So you can get the basic commands. Actually, you can get all of them, which is really nice. Let's go ahead and get these because they're rare. Keep those. More amnesia greens wouldn't hurt. Some G high potions would be nice. Found out you actually cannot use any of these in battle, which kind of sucks, but hey. More amnesia greens is going to matter a lot later. Cloud Shop, I think is just item. We're having a sale. It's S-Star Shop. Basic stuff as usual. Remedies are fine for now. Tents, I'm gonna buy like a couple more. That should be all I need for the rest of the game, though. I don't think Dark and Fire ammo matter. Johnny's Shop. Shop is closed today. Come back tomorrow. I'm coming back now. Here you go. Hi, Potion. If I talk to it enough, it'll let me in. Fine, let's go into Cheryl's store. The shop's closed today. Just gonna alternate between the two until either Johnny lets me in or I get the Rosetta Stone. We're having a sale. It's very important to get this, like, while you can. S-Star Shop with 3 exclamation points. It's nothing special, though. You are the junk shop, I want to say. Yeah. So this is the Lionheart. It's Squall's ultimate weapon. It gives him access to the Lionheart limit break, which is 18 hits at pretty decent damage. Like, if you have decent strength, this thing is, like, actually busted. A fun thing to do is to try and get this on disc 1. It is possible. Because, again, you don't need the magazine, you just need the materials. Adamantine isn't too bad. You can either wait until you have access to the Galbadian continent and get Dragon Fangs through Grendel's at the forest where you have the second Laguna sequence, and Adamantine's on the beaches at Dalit, I want to say. Pulse ammo is a little bit trickier, but you can do it through cards. Combination of card mod and ammo refinery. You need to win El Noils, a lot of them, to form energy crystals, which will refine into pulse ammo. Eventually. The rest you can get in the Galbadian continent in disc 1, regardless of level. We're having a sale! Let's keep talking to you until you give me the thing I need. Eventually, talking to Cheryl's store will get you a Rosetta Stone, which is very important to have for later. It's gonna be like kind of my key to survival later. In as much as, okay, so Rosetta Stone teaches a GF ability X4. And having 4 junctionable passive abilities is really nice. I'm not going to use the Rosetta Stone now. At some point over my 3-day weekend of planning the charity thing, I'm also going to be planning out who gets what GF. Because knowing I can just get all of the left side stat junctions makes it significantly easier to plan out. You'll give it up eventually. You'll give up the goods eventually. So the reason I visited all the shops and went to all the trouble of opening Johnny's shop is, eventually one of the GFs, Tonberry specifically, is going to get an ability called Call Shop, where you can basically visit any shop you've visited in the game. This is going to include Estar Shop! And then there's like another ability, I think, again, from Tonberry, that can, like, expand what inventory shops have. Tonberry is basically your money. Oh, here we go. Where's that stone? Thank you. Goodbye. Have a nice journey. Oh my god. Torune? Okay. Oh yeah, I can give stuff to Zell now. Flare I'm gonna hang on to. Undagas you can get. Holies you can get. To be honest, Blizzara I can just give to someone else. Attack. Torune! 7. Okay, not bad. It is also a good idea for me to get acquainted with the city here. So yeah, I'm gonna guess 4 for how many times seed is popped outside of that thing. So yeah, Estar is a technological wonder that just happened to be ruled by a sorceress for 17 years. Went to war, and then shut itself off from the outside world forever. To air station, that's where I want to go. Checkpoint. The Hubble Bubble couch reached checkpoint. Yeah, that's their name now. City's cool. No one here has rare cards, so Estar's rule set is actually kind of pointless. Hubble Bubble Couch would be very easy to fall off, yes. Kind of unsafe, yeah. That's what makes it Hubble. Are you supposed to, like, leave the screen? Or am I, like, talking to the wrong person? Unsafe Hubble Bubble Couch. Phew. The acceleration is so quick, yeah. It really is. Okay, so in theory, we're gonna get this cool FMV again. Still a better idea than a hybrid. Yeah, no, for real. Estar is the world that tech bros think they would make if given free reign over everything. What Estar really is the world if tech bros just never had a say in anything. And actual engineers and actual scientists, like, had free reign. Oh, I see. Cult fin floor. And then nothing else. Okay. This is a zipping safety bubble around a Hubble Bubble Couch, yeah. That's what makes it bubble. See, the Hubble is where it's unsafe zoomy, but the bubble is what keeps it from actually being unsafe. The couch is there for comfort, I guess, because I don't know, actually. Okay. So I need to leave the city. Let's go via Inner Skyway this time. Keep going. I don't know what that drop point is. We don't need it. That star is so cool. Such a cool city. What an incredible city, yeah. Let's rent a car. Such a cool car. The car is not a Hubble Bubble couch, but it is gonna drop out of nowhere. Woo. Does this just like use centrifugal force in order to keep the car on as the platform turns sideways, or is there like actually like artificial gravity? Considering this nation is very capable of regular space travel, I would assume. Okay, so there's like a couple of places I want to hit. Because I absolutely have the fuel for this. Cars held down by magnets, could be. That's the air station, don't care. That's Lunatic Pinner Lotus, Lunar Gate. It's the Sorcerer's Memorial, that's Tears Point. Okay. So like if I get off here on the highway and just drive on the road, drive on the dirt, the Astarian weird this color dirt, compared to everywhere else where the ground looks like ground. Is this just like a side effect of technology or something? I wanted to go south. Oh well. That's the lab, I want to say. Yeah, that's the lab. I don't really need anything from there. Okay, that's the Lunar Gate, but this, the Sorcerer's Memorial, is where I want to hit. Because Overworld City and FF came. Oh, by a long shot! I can't think of anywhere else in this franchise where an Overworld City is that big. Okay, so I want to hit here first, I think. Oh, cool, we do hear this music again. That's good. Oh, wait, no, this is the Sorcerer's Memorial. This isn't... Okay, so I need to go to Tears Point. One or two more of those. Okay, so I don't want to hit up Lunar Gate just yet. Yeah, I cannot think of a Final Fantasy with an overworld that has a city that big. Actually, maybe one of the, like, cities in, one of the kingdoms in FF3 might come close. I'm actually not sure. FF3 has the biggest outside of S-Star for sure. What are you? Life. I should have... Okay, I'm intelligent. That's fine. I should have, like, stocked them up on everybody to replenish their stock. In fact, I can do that. to get their HP back up. Realistically, I need to get 100 regens on everybody, though. Get their HP back up to full. But like 100 regens would be ideal. So first off, here there's a draw point. Reflect. Sure, why not? 4. And Solomon Ring. Yeah, it learns ability X4. That's going to be useful later. I could have gotten one in D District Prison, but it's a like 3 and 256, and no. Mysterious Old Ring. We need 6 Marlboro Tentacles, 6 Remedy Pluses, and like something else. 6 Steel Pipes, I want to say, in order to get Doomtrain. It's gonna be a while, in other words. I have 3 and 4. I don't have 1 and 2. I could... No, I can buy 1 and 2 with an ability later. Okay. There's that. Oh no, there is a rare card, but I don't think I can get it yet. Now then, is there anything else around here I desperately need? I want to go back to the city before I go to Lunar Peak area. Fuel remaining 6. Yeah, I'm golden. Because upon entering Lunar Gate, several cutscenes will play in sequence within the several cutscenes that are actively already playing in sequence. It is recommended that you continue to compress time and set aside sufficient compressed time to view them in their entirety. While you're viewing the current cutscenes in their entirety. Okay. Imagine if there was ever a Final Fantasy where you could just drive a car around everywhere. Yeah, right? Imagine if it also had a radio with like other Final Fantasy music. That'd be pretty weird. You just drive around the world, you and the guys. That'd be pretty cool, I think. Yeah, and cup noodles. Be kind of a weird product placement, but I think it'd be interesting. Just have some ramen, shoot the breeze with the guys. Oh, Time Lab! Ooh. Right side, left side. Halmukdashte. Can I enter the Odine Lab? Yes. The guards are there for reasons, but hey, I can enter. Oh no, I cannot. Okay. Quake! Ooh, renewable Quake. That's very good. I don't have any. Cool. Right, yeah, okay, I didn't give those away. Okay, perfect. Good of them to have a top secret restricted laboratory as a stop for the Hubble Bubble Couch. Yeah, right? Keep going. I have to enjoy the Hubble Bubble Couches while I can, because eventually they're just not going to be around anymore. There is a save point in town I want to hit up, unless I can hit one up in the Presidential Palace. But I genuinely don't remember if I can. That is actually a sound effect I've heard a lot of times before, and I don't know if it like comes from something or not. Please exit through the couch. I think through here is like, yeah, I can't save in here. As I can. No, I can't. Okay. On the next seed rank, I will take more tests to raise it up. Not that I really need money at this point, because I'm not remodeling weapons. And let's play. Open elemental. Ooh, you have like no rules. Okay. I still use Irvine, Kyros, and Minotaur. Elemental's a little annoying, but honestly, S-Star is really tame otherwise. There's a bunch of cards to get here, though. You have AI, which is really annoying. I genuinely don't care. You don't have sudden death in effect. With sudden death in effect, then I care a lot about playing people to a draw. There's really unfortunate elemental spots there is all. Docodine has the ward card. There are 2 other cards to get here, but I'm not getting them until way later. Anything better than Kyros at this point? Given the way I play, Zell is actually probably very likely. Oh yeah, Irvine. I still use Irvine. Absolutely take that. However, genuinely don't care. I care a lot. Actually, no, because I can just take that. And triple triad number placements. I'm not sure myself. This card I didn't have, okay. I mean, there's probably a lot of, like, 4s I don't have. Why is Adia super strong on one side and very weak on the other? Well, I mean, super strong on all sides would be unbeatable, so... outside of plus... There's Ward. Ooh, Ward's not terrible. I don't care that you're going to take that back. Oh, that's +1. Okay. I can do this at least. This is saying she's only one-sidedly strong in some way. Oh no, I don't think it's actually that deep. I'll have to come back here for Phoenix later and Squall later as well. Squall also is permanently in my deck, I want to say. I want to say Squall is like a literal perfect reflection of Cypher's cards, just like literally all the numbers are the opposite side. So Squall would ideally replace Minotaur, I want to say. Okay. Now we go to the Lunar Gate. This time via Inner Skyway again, and also getting off at the first stop. On our Hubble Bubble Couch bus. Change of plans. I want to buy the GF stat things real quick. Because those are going to come in handy when it comes time to organize them. Because realistically, I want, like, each GF in a series of triads. Like, the elemental starters, Ifrit, Quetzalcoatl, and Shiva. Mid-damage dealing ones, Pandemona, Leviathan, and Alexander. And then high-damaging ones in the form of Bahamut and Eden, with, like, the third person just basically being more support. Beyond that, it doesn't really matter. Okay, first off, he respawned, I want to say, or something I was drawing. Torne, yeah, okay. 7, that's not bad. Oh, I know, Rin is what I wanted. We're having a sale! $30, $60, $90... 120, 150. Yeah, I can swing that easy. I also want to say these refine into stuff, so like they're good to have. Those are good. That should be more than enough of those. Some more of those. Cloud runs an item shop. High potions are just handy overall. Some more remedies are not bad. Fuel is okay. Tents are okay. They are now. Should be more than enough for the rest of the game, I think. But, you know. Buy those in case I need them in a junk shop. I don't think I do. There's a part of me that wants to just kind of also tack on initial equipment to this, because there are no armor and accessories, and if I just never upgrade a weapon anyway, I can just say, hey, by the way, back on the Hubble Bubble couch. That was a really long couch ride. You know what we haven't done in forever? Let's ride on the couch. Hubble Bubble couch. Bubble couch. It's the Hubble Bubble couch. It's also a telescope, but like... Yeah, there's a drop point up there, and I'm actually curious. What are you? Kira got very nice. 4 of them. That's better. Is this the city center? Don't worry about it, have to. Please tell me I get to make this choice again. Yep, okay, cool. We took garden here. Wait, the gardens were made in S-Star? That makes sense, but, you know. We flew here in a spaceship. We will eventually. Only we had the technology to make them. Okay. We walked. Oh, cool. This guy believes this. Let's go to space! Okay, so we're here. Little S-Star guy. Oh yeah, that's right. What? What does this mean? Hello? I'm gonna do that someday. I'm just gonna, like, walk up to someone on the street, go, oh yeah, that's right, and then not say anything else, and just go about my day. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, that's right. If this breaks everything, I apologize. Actually, better way of doing this. What does that mean, though? Oh my god. I've had confusion from video games before. My most infamous I love Dart and you gave me 1G from Legend of Dragoon. Freaky. I'm assuming you're referring to that dog that's running around, like, the street here. Okay, so I can do that. I can probably reasonably make that in a 3-minute window. Whether I can kill everything in a 3-minute window is a different story. Okay. Alright, it's just basic Blizzard. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I want to practice this movement as well because I feel like this is easier. That's technically a thing also. It's easier to reach, so if I mess up, I can just go back to Palace and do that. Okay, that's only a few screens. Kiraga has refilled, interestingly enough. Three, that's whatever. Alright, let's take the bubble couch. Part of me wants to keep pushing tonight to stream this like a little bit longer, you know? And actually do this. Nothing like riding a comfy couch around town, yeah, right? From the Hubble Bubble Corporation. Anyway, let's get a car again. For some reason I thought the terminal said howdy and I was gonna get very confused. So now we're gonna go to Lunar Gate. I'm actually reasonably satisfied with the progress, or with everything going around town right now. I visited all the shops. So let's go to the gate. We'll do that. Take this car off-road! Guitar riff. Okay, so I think I want to take the test now. Uh, 23 test. Cool. Let's take the 24 test. Damn, I messed up. Okay, so we're ranked 27 now. And that's as high as we can go for right now. We're gonna drop to 26 like instantly though. Not that I really need this money, but if I can hit rank A before the end of the playthrough, that'd be great. Mathematically speaking, I should be able to. Okay, there's Lunar Gate. Upon entering here, several cutscenes, yada yada yada. I've made the joke 7 times today, but you know what? I don't care. So, I will be back in about 5-10 minutes. I am going to stream a little bit longer than normal tonight. But I would really like to end on getting the space boat, and I think I can do that. So, I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads to kill the pre-roll for about half an hour. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs. I recommend y'all do the same. Something to eat, drink, stay hydrated. Don't go too far, though, because I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Get back to it. We're going to space! We're escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Spice! Here, let's go. Let's go to space. Okay, so 21 to 20. Okay, so it was only an 8-minute break. Not too bad. I really can't wait for affiliates running 3-minute ad breaks to get an hour of pre-roll time. Just flat out. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so first things first, I need to switch around junctions. First off, I'm gonna actually no, I don't. I just need Squall Wazelle here. And then Squall will have himself, and then Renoa will have Selfie, and then just, like, not worry about Quistis' junctions at that point. So, yeah. There's a reason I'm doing this, that'll be evident later. Alright, you're not actively in the party. That's fine. Now, for real this time. Chat room, who's ready to go to space? Space! I've decided instead of ending today and just doing space tomorrow, I want to end on getting the space boat. If I can. If I can being the operative word. I could have driven my car in here, I think. Can I drive my car here? That'd be great. Dang. Despite you having a parking lot, I actually cannot drive my car into the Space Center, and I would like to become back my money. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna pretend that's our car rolling in. Hey, look, we got to park here. Welcome to Lunar Gate. I always like to stay inside that little line for some reason, that little lane, that little, like, mauve lane. Gotta do a donut. Angelo! Yo, Angelo. Dipped on. Arc, arc, arc. I'm pretty sure I get to choose my party, but in case I don't, I'll reload. Are the ones taking off? Yes. Squall answers this despite not knowing that this is actually the plan. First, you go into the capsule, you get put to sleep. You get basically put into a bullet and fired through space. That's how we're traveling. Jump for one more. We trust Zell in this house. Matron is a sorceress, don't forget that. I believe Zell and Adea are absolutely in the party, so... I never bring Selfie into space, so I'm gonna go ahead and... Fine. Quistis, Zell, and Adea will be the party for Estar. And Selfie isn't going to be joining us in the Squall Renoa combat part, so it doesn't really matter. You have a little bit of theory that Zell likes her more after being more of a crybaby when he was young. Actually, a little bit, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I have no idea what is up with our cat today, but she's like the chattiest thing. Like, she's whining like she needs food, but she's been fed. So I don't know what her deal is. I think Selfie would be all more woohoo about going into space. Be ready to be launched into your space bullet. Do it up. Let's get launched into our space bullet. And Squall just like completely going with the flow despite not having been explained the process beforehand, because this is how he saves Renoa. Launch air correction +2, orbital correction -1. Corrections complete. Go. Clear, clear, clear. Kuria. Kuria. Load bullets into the revolver. Choo. Literally just space bullets. Just these bullets happen to have like people in them. Good thing the moon is right in front of the cannons, yeah, right? Shall we go? What the? Are they equipped? Yes. Are they healed? Gotta be. Wow. It's a big thing! Oh my god, a giant box! That's the Lunatic Pandora. I say Lunatic Pandora because... instead of Lunatic Pandora, because Lunatic is... this thing is actually related to the moon, so... We better head for that city at once. Dr. Odine might know what's going on. Was what? You have Squall stuff. Yeah. You have your own stuff. You have the Shiva line. Our car's gone. That's fun. Oh, no, it's not. Zell's idle animation on the world map. He does a punch. He does like a couple of punches and then just stops. Making sure. Okay, good. Encounter none is on. Car. Let's strap around back to the city proper. Unlike every other time we get control of a playable character that's not Squall as a party leader, Zell doesn't really have a lot to do on his own here. So we're just like hightailing it back into the city proper. All roads lead to city. Just gonna drive into the back entrance of the presidential residence, I guess. Crash through the presidential-like room. Zell doesn't know how to drive. Bye, car. At the very least, I would like to get through the Lunatic Pandora Part 1 sequence. The Hubble Bubble Couch will remain in operation even if a giant box floats over the city. Yep. That is the Hubble Bubble guarantee. Hubble Bubble. Get your couch around the city here. I'm kind of glad I didn't put a rule against Encounter None and Flee in the long run. I think it would have bogged down the challenge. Because we're getting to a point where only being able to use GFs actually matters a lot. But yeah, we're gonna go a little bit longer today, just because I only have 4 streams, including this one, 3 streams after this one to beat the game. So, there's a lot of side quests I want to do. You are not here. Are you at your own lab? Yeah, okay. Guess it is Odine's lab. Well, let's go back through the shopping so I can pick up some more Tornado. What is Zell's magic stat currently? 87, very good. Leave the palace. Bubble. Entering and exiting the presidential palace gets a bubble for some reason. The rest of it actually doesn't bubble at all. Yeah, some more tornadoes would be handy. Yeah, shopping mall. Kiragas I don't need as much. Like, I think with a high enough magic stack, Kira gets the job done for the rest of the game. I say that. Tornado! 4 of them, that's not terrible. For a high level spell like that, that's not terrible. Here we are at Odine Lab. So, yeah, we're very close to Giant Space. We're seeing that tonight. He's in a good mood right now. Is this double again? Yeah, it is double again. Okay. Time for another bubble couch. Hello, Docodine. The lunatic, whatever that thing is. Yep. Grr. Exposition. So currently, Lunatic Pandora is off the coast of Estar. It's gonna pass over the city. Zoom in map. Ultimecia through Idea is gone. Cypher is not. Ultimecia is given orders to Cypher. City is one outer skyway, 2 main inner skyways leading to the palace. It's going to cross the city within a time span of about 20 minutes. There are 3 contact points. First one at the center of the city. 15 to 12 left on the timer. Second is where those skyways cross. 10 to 5 minutes left. The last one is at about 3 minutes left just north of the shopping mall. End of briefing. We gotta get going. I want to talk some more. Well, the timer hasn't started yet. You know that monsters come falling from the moon. It doesn't happen very often. Lunatic Pandora has an effect on the moon. Tears Point and Lunatic Pandora together will maximize the effect. That's not important, though. We gotta go board the thing. Beat up Cypher. Hey, look, more double. This one refills really fast. Let's see if I can get this like this. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, give me magazine. Thank you. Okay, this is like my fallback plan. Oh wait, no, this is the first contact one. Okay. So, I need to kill time until the 15-minute mark, but being on this screen isn't going to do it. I have to be off the screen and get on here under the 15-minute mark. So, we're just kind of on standby, TBH. This will take down in the menu, right? Less. Normally, yeah, there are normally monster fights here. I've decided against them. Okay, these are just teaching combat moves for Zell. Usually finishers, but not always. Welcome back, Blab. So I need to kill time till the 15th. So I need to wait about 2 minutes, so chat, you know, we can kind of catch up a little bit. This is gonna be a very annoying one to reset if I mess up, though. So, what's that noise outside? Are people throwing up fireworks for some reason? Okay, so 41. Okay, cool. Okay. Got about a minute left. I could throw up a gamba, but I'm not gonna. Just about a minute left, and then we can take a crack at it. Then we have 3 minutes to beat whatever random battle happens, and then we get to explore the Disc 3 final dungeon a little bit early. And it's actually really nice. We can get a lot of really cool stuff that way. And because we did a bunch of stuff as Laguna in the past, there's going to be a lot of stuff. This should get us a thing. This should be the contact point. We should be able to get a cutscene here. Yep. Door! Gee, soldiers! Water and water, 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 and water, and water, water. I really don't care what they have to draw. You're slow with that. Biggs and Wedge? Nope, just soldiers. I have no reason not to boost. Okay, that's a reason not to boost, because you're going to be a dick and max at 90. Yeah. Choo choo. Now's our chance! Up! Meteor, very nice. 14 meteors! Hell yeah, oh my god. Forget which one kicks me out. Kiraga, cool. Okay, which way is that? Okay, well, I'm just gonna do this. I just have to not see a certain hallway. But otherwise I can explore. This might be incorrect. Okay. Okay. I can do this, at least. This is a draw point for Holy. Not that I really care that much. Not that I really care that much about Holy. Or Squall. Give all. Give all the tornadoes. Give all the flares. Oh, right, there's that. Speed junction. Ooh, speed junction. Okay, I might not need to get Cactar right away. It'll help, though. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, give myself a state here, because I don't want to be ejected yet. I want to actually explore the place, but if I accidentally trip into that hallway, I think it kicks me out immediately, so... Oh, there's a save point. Never mind. Cool. I don't have to give myself a state. I can just reset if I find the hallway. Pretty sure one of these leads straight to it, though. Cool. This is cool looking. Leads to nothing. Fair enough. Well, I just saved, so if this is the hallway, I know exactly where not to go. Yeah, okay. Okay. So now we know where not to go. I can explore the other two elevators kind of freely, and I'm pretty sure 3 is the only one that has anything else. So, yeah. This is the Disc 3 final dungeon, technically, but we're, like, here early. If you don't board it during any of the contact points, you just don't come here early. There's So, like, the encounters here, if I were to turn encounter none off, would basically just be a bunch of Galbadians and stuff. Here, I'll get refilled. That's very nice. Mostly soldiers and elite soldiers. No way I get a lot of them again. Okay. Well, good to know that's refillable. When we come back here later, there's going to be like a bunch of just normal monsters and stuff, or there would be. Okay, so from around here... say thank you. But yeah, basically you get to come here early, fight a bunch of Galbadians, eventually get kicked out, but you can get a bunch of treasure and really cool spells drawn really, really early. Need those. Love G. That improves compatibility with like all GFs, I want to say. I'm not going to use that right away. I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off. So, here's the fun part. All the actions we took as Laguna to open these trapdoors mattered a lot. Because this is how we get these items. Emmy! Ah, thank you, Emmy. You are also nice and deserve nice things. I don't really have a custom bit alert because Stream Elements just would not let me customize it no matter what I did. But thank you! Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Go ahead and do this as well. How are you doing, Emmy? I hope you're doing well today. Go follow Emmy. She's playing Final Fantasy X at the moment, and I sometimes guest on the stream for co-commentary Sportsworth. So if you like Charles V. Sportsworth, if you just like a nice chilled time, even if chaotic, Emmy is a very good stream. Took your niece and nephew to a trampoline park, played place. Ooh, your knees are credit, yep. Can relate. Ultima. 5 Ultima. Had so many people disappointed with no Blitzball week. I can imagine. The Blitzball stuff is pretty fun. Wait, is that actually fun too? No. Wait, yes. I'm silly. Story-wise, you're stuck. Oh, yeah. I got the Love G. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Chaos reigned anyway. Chaos reigning is the good thing. Nothing like a little chaos to just kind of jumpstart the week. Now, can I go up from here? Yes. Cool. Almost broke a Factor stream on Friday with that new Titanic Community Sex Switch. Oh, jeez. Sounds about right. It sounds chaotic enough. This is elevator 2, so technically I'm not losing anything if I get ejected right now. Okay, no, but this is just the parking lot, which we can't actually access or leave yet. Obsessive Repulsive hates the daddy commands, tell people to follow him. Lamau. I could, like, shout him out. He'd be so confused. I believe that's everything. I could be wrong. So yeah, all these items we found are because we did silly things in the past as Laguna. If we didn't do all those things in Laguna's side story the way we did, a lot of those items would not exist right now. Let's go ahead and get a refilled Kiraga. Popped into a stream, asked him how do you enjoy the community growth scene. Now it just tells you something you did right. Yeah. If someone in a friendly tone says to you in hell or fuck you or something like that, then you know you're doing something right. Hey, look, Meteor refilled so fast. 5 this time. God, I could junction those. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything else special here, but I'm going to leave a save point anyway. Yell important, love G. It is actually kind of important. Raises compatibility with all GF. That's Ray Bomb. That could be useful. Final Heaven. Smiley face. That just sounds like a 13-year-old's MySpace signature. Okay. But yeah. I guess let's go get kicked out because I can't think of anything else important here at this exact second in time. I can't take any more tests, so I don't want to lose all of my seed rank yet. Let's do some swaps. Zel with Squall, Adea with Renoa. Did introduce your niece and nephew to Boba Tea, blew their tiny minds. Oh yeah, that would have blown my mind at a young age too. Like, if I had had that as a kid, it would have absolutely just like, I don't know, I would have built a religion around it. Had an immediate Evanescence or Marilyn Manson, yeah, pretty much. That is the long and short of it, yeah. What is it? What is it? Let's bust it up! Arg! Oh, my body! We get kicked out a pretty far way. Kills me, but let him go. Yeah, so the reason it doesn't ultimately matter whether you board it or not is because this happens regardless. Although, here's a second what if for you today because I'm being nice and spoiling y'all with extra stream time. What if Zell had somehow stopped Cypher at this point? What if Zell and Adea and Quistis somehow got to Cypher and stopped the Lunatic Pandora? Be a very different game. Be a very different end game. Let's head back. The capsules are approaching. Okay, then we better double. Thanks for the vote of confidence. What a very charismatic fellow, this man in spacesuit. Time to catch the space bullets! We're in space! Also, the bot has decided to post all the timers at once instead of offsetting them. I like stream elements, but I gotta be honest, I'm kind of not married to it at this point. So, like, there's a non-zero world where at some point in the future I go back to Streamlabs. Floating. Rotate this squall in space. Selfie has no words here. This perspective actually breaks my brain. Is she 17, 18? Is she dead? Renoa on back again. Can I switch junctions off of a I sure can. Who has... Okay, so Renoa, Quistis, and Squall are junctioned. Right, I need to keep Renoa... I was going to switch Renoa off, but it's like I need to keep Renoa junctioned for the propagators soon anyway. Now then! This is where card game reaches its absolute zenith. The peak of card game. Here on the lunar base, they use all the rules. All of them. One of them will randomly get abolished sometimes, but otherwise, this is really annoying. One of two rules needs to go, random or plus. There is no other way to manipulate these rules at this time. It's just, we're going to either have to play with random or plus. Personally, I am more of a fan of getting rid of plus than random. Because plus is an unfun rule to play against. So let's just see what we can get rid of. There are also two unique cards up here, one of which I need for Queen of Cards. We're gonna get that one first. So in case you wanted to know what all of the rules, all of them looks like, we have open, sudden death, random, same plus, same wall, elemental. Random or plus are the only ones I want to see removed. I will take anything else. I think this guy we can play later with easier rules, but we're taking care of it now because it's Queen of Card necessary. And also because we have to manipulate the rules here to get a certain card here anyway. There we go.
No.
Okay, it has to be plus or random. Those are the only ones I will accept. It has to be plus or random. Literally, the only two rules I will accept being abolished are plus or random. I can only get rid of one. I cannot get rid of both. I have to choose. You have to decide. But I'm leaning plus, but I'll take random. Plus is just really obnoxious because then I have to do like a lot of math while I'm playing for the other rare cards. So, yeah, these are the two worst cards to win in the entire game. By that, I mean there's one that is definitely the worst because there is literally only one shot. If I could get both of these cards elsewhere without Disc 4 Card Club, then I wouldn't bother right now. Because these conditions are not ideal. And I am not amused. Plus is ideal. Plus is ideal, because then I don't have to math, I just have to pray. And there's a difference.
No, no, no.
Very funny video game. That's a good joke video game. That's a good goof, but how about I rewind time and space instead? Do you also play cards? Yes. Why I would play cards with you is an entirely different affair. And I wouldn't mind all of these rules if I didn't lose my own rare cards when playing.
No.
Again, really funny joke. You're not going to be here all week if I take next week and shoot it into the sun. I'm rewinding time and space. I'm in control of the universe. You can choose to abolish a rule that makes this better instead of worse. Honestly, random wouldn't be that bad because I can play around plus. It's just I'd have to like very heavily monitor the board and play super weird. I can do this all day. I'm technically over budget for time anyway, but I have to do this because they're rare cards. I don't mind going a little bit late tonight. I am having fun. Despite how salty I am right now, I'm actually having fun. We're just going to keep doing this until a rule is just randomly abolished, and then we're going to go from there. Random and plus is a hard no. But realistically, I want to get rid of plus. I'll take random, maybe. But, yeah, I'll take random because I have a lot of junk cards. But realistically, plus is the worst rule in the game. Nothing favors the AI more than plus. Plus without open is you don't win card games. Normally that would be a good rule to get rid of, but I don't care right now. I'm not playing with random and plus. I will get rid of one of them. It's better than open. I'm not going to play a sound effect for you. But, like, it's getting warmer in space. Imagine if space was warm. There's your science what if for the day. Neil deGrasse Tyson, DNI. I don't have anything against Neil deGrasse Tyson other than sucking the fun out of everything. As an individual, as a scientist, yeah, sure. It's cool. You will get rid of one of these rules. Space! Yes, we're in space. You are space, chat. God, the loading is so bad. Young me had originally thought that like multi-disc games were absolutely just going to continue and be the future forever. So young me had thought at some point that we were going to get like 6-disc games and 8-disc games and stuff. I'm really glad to have been proven wrong with the PS2 and onward. And then Xbox 360 randomly having 3 and 4-disc RPGs as well. It was super weird. PS3, no, that one didn't have 2 discs. It made fun of that with MGS4. Reason why MGS4 wouldn't be on 360 because Gma said it'd be on 10 discs. I doubt it would be 10 discs on the 360. It would definitely be a multi-disc game, though. Not a doubt in my mind. I'm about to turn on free dual music if you abolish anything other than random or plus at this point.
Ooh, you suck!
No.
Alright, who's ready for some free dual music? Easy to piggyback or no in space? Probably. Less gravity. There's artificial gravity, yeah, sure. Do you want to imagine a 10-disc game? Oh, yeah, for sure. Young me had imagined at one point that we were going to get, like, multi-disc games like that, and the games would be, like, 250 hours long. Young me was a very different person. Alright, chat, it's time. It's time for free duel. You have forced my hand. There's the hour-long theme. Final Fantasy 15, but I lost disc 108. Now, I don't... Adult me doesn't want this world of, like, 10 disc games. For that exact reason, you lose one disc, damage one disc, etc., etc. Replacing would be a nightmare. But if I did a game within a game, like I had an RPG, but I had a playable minigame RPG that had, like, a bunch of discs, I would make one of them permanently missable and obnoxious to get, and very easy to miss, because I'm mean and want to, like, be a... I want to make, like, the PS1 RPG equivalent of La Mulana, be a love letter to the PS1 era RPG, and have, like, god dang it permanent missables. Sweet, Final Fantasy 16 on the PS5. Let's see, 200 discs. Yeah, it's a bad future. I'm still iffy on 16. I want to get it, but, like... You are taking a long time to abolish rules, sir. And I know it's just gonna be open was abolished. I'm gonna, like, absolutely spam the billwords no button. Did you secretly abolish a rule while I wasn't looking, or are you just being an asshole today, Piet? I almost hit yes to play, and that would have been bad. Abolish a rule and make it a good one, you ass! Yeah, open sentence, random, same, plus, same, wall, and elemental diff. The trade rule doesn't matter, that's just Queen of Cards shenanigans. Come on, Piet. Come on, abolish a rule. You know you want to. You know you want to, Piet. Because you're standing dangerously close to an airlock for someone who isn't properly mitigating the rules of this region. You don't want me to go all Interdove voice on you. You know, for someone standing dangerously close to the unforgiving vacuum of space. So do us all a favor, Piet. Abolish random, or abolish plus. It's not hard, really. You can hear the free duel music. I have allotted all of my possible sarcasm in your direction. I'm on maximum capacity, just to make sure that this card game is 5% more bearable. And you, sir, you are not cooperating. This particular iteration of you, the one that will be forgotten after the reset happens, are expendable, sir. I would recommend strongly. Well, about the airlock he goes. Like 15, 20 games just to abolish a rule that is actually not even a problem. Thank God for free duel. Hello, Piet. What's the matter, Piet? You look a little nervous. You look like someone who has some residual memories of a daydream of a bygone era. Of some military-trained seeds launching you into the cold, harsh vacuum of space. I wouldn't be too nervous if I were you. Never mind your proximity to the airlock and the fact that I've got you cornered. I'd like to play a card game. But I don't actually want to play. I would like to challenge you. Get your Yu-Gi-Oh! Playmat out, shuffle our decks, and walk away. And you can decide which of the rules that you've presented to me is the most unpalatable to me. Out the airlock it goes. I hit my mic, moving stuff around. That's a thing. Hello, Piet number 5. Never mind that I've introduced you as Piet number 5. We're going to play a little card game, you and I. Only we're not yet. Perhaps not at all. You're going out the airlock.
No.
That one gets put out the airlock with, like, a bullet in his stomach. Anyway, let's play a card game. Let's play a card game with our good friend Piet on the lunar base. I think this is going to be a fun time. What say you, Piet, of the lunar base? Note, this is not actually an airlock. It leads to the med bay. Piet will be fine. There's a part of me that wants to just try and play with all of these rules, but like, God, it's so miserable. Winning cards here is miserable. I'm gonna give this like another couple of attempts before I just say screw it and try and win with all the rules. Like, I'm save scumming anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Hell yeah, now we got business.
Hey, look, this Piet made it. Okay. Honestly, I would have rather had plus, but I'm gonna, like, play around it. What now? Piet stays alive in space? Yep, pretty much. Let's just make a bunch of random saves today, just in case. Okay. Hey, Piet, you want to play a card game before I set this comatose girl down in a med bay? Can you make use of that? Can you make use of that? No. And no. Can you make use of that? Yes, yes you can. Can you make use of that? Probably not. No. Now I have to play this carefully. I cannot play Cypher there. I don't think that's plusable. Yeah. Plus is a scary rule to play against, like, at any given time. Very scary rule to play against. Oh wait, no, we actually want to play. I'm like ready to quit out to see if he'll abolish anything else, and like, no, that's not how this works now. Dang. So nerve-wracking when the card just doesn't show up. Can you do anything with that? Yes, yes you can. Can you do anything with that? Yes, yes you can. Okay, well. Moon is a terrible place to play cards. Yes, it is. I really don't care about losing any of the cards I win here. They don't matter. They don't matter at all. I need to win Alexander off of this guy, and the rest does not matter. There's Alexander. If I didn't have a Dea, that would be perfect. Okay. Actually ideal. Can you do anything with that? Difference of 5. No. Can you do anything with that? No. You cannot do anything with that. Can you do anything with that? No. No. Okay. Yeah, this is safe. Okay, one down. One down. That was the easy one. That was the easy one. Getting rid of random means I get to choose my cards and guarantee that I have good ones. Getting rid of plus means I don't have to play around a really bad rule set of, like, terrible math all the time. One of these is a little bit easier to work around than the other. If I had card mod, I would get rid of, like, all of my low-level cards at this point and play with random and like, save scum for plus. Okay. I'm going to be saving very frequently because I need to be able to play card games with a certain someone here very soon. Now, there's another thing. Okay. I don't know what my cat is on tonight. Oh wait, no, this is that room. You gonna play cards now? Yes! This is the only time in the game I can play you. Jeez. And of course you're not playing it right now. I don't think you can do anything with that. Yeah, you do have AI, okay. Do that. Can you do anything with that? No. I want to say no. You can take it back, but that's not the problem. Okay, you can't do anything bottom-wise, I don't think. You know. And you definitely can't take it back, so... So yeah, we gotta play alone in cards. And you take forever to play it too, is the worst part. Can you do anything with that? Yes. Can you do anything with that? No. Can you do anything with those? No. Could you do anything with that? No. Okay. If you don't play it in this hand, I'm gonna turn Free Duel back on, Elone. That is the only threat I will give to Elone. Piet I will threaten to throw out into the cold, harsh, unforgiving vacuum of space. Elone is a different story. Elone is friend. Not being friend right now, though! I could have ciphered that. I'll cipher these, though. Oh, wait, no. You're gonna plus. Yeah. You can same that, but you can't otherwise take it. That's a new card, but I don't care. Boss cards are easy enough to get. Boss cards are easy enough to get. If I lose one, that's fine. I can get them later. That's not a problem. There we go. You can not take that, okay. Can you take that? Does not look like. Okay, that could have been bad. That's plusable. That's also plusable. I think I just lose. I played too fast. It's a draw, that's fine. It's not okay, though. Because I need to take. That's not plusable, is it? No. I'm losing it, but I can't lose the Lagoon at this point. That's not going to take it. I kept a save state here, I don't care. Why does Alone have time powers? The game never explains. And it's less that she has time powers and more that she can send consciousness back in time to junction it to someone in the past. Like, I genuinely don't care at this point. I'm not reloading an entire save to go back and do that. I kept a save at some point, because, like, just in case the battery save went, or the memory card save went screwy. Genuinely don't care. It's a long way to reset, just because not only did I misplay and trap myself, but... Trade rule 1, huh? No, I loaded a state. Yeah, I said that. I loaded a state because I don't want to reload at that point. Yeah, there's not text for this. I'm not coming back from that. This is why plus is the worst rule. Because, like... The AI will do setups for it, and it's genuinely awful. Okay, where's the setup? It's not there. Kyros would be better than Zell in this setup, so I can plus the corner. Those two corners. I don't think you have plus ability here. You don't. Okay. 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 Let's try again. Because she needs to play Laguna, which she doesn't like to do very often at all. Yeah, she does not like playing Laguna's card at all. Right, I said I was going to start using Kiros. Kiros was like a lot safer. You can do something with that. You sure can. There it isn't. Ugh. I hate this so much. I hate when she just doesn't play the card. You can do something with that. You set it up intentionally. Okay, it's not on that side. Actually, you can't do anything with that. Why did you play that? That was bizarre. Why did you play that way? Oh, I thought I messed up for a second. Okay. Yeah, it's impossible to have 2 Cypher cards. The level 9s and 10s, only one can exist at any given time, ever. There we go. Okay. Okay, you cannot take it. I'm gonna do that because you cannot retake it necessarily. Okay, let me think. Okay, so okay, you cannot plus me with that setup. Can you with this? Probably not. You can with that, so let's not do that. We're done with cards. On the moon. We're done with the lunar base. I'm gonna run back and save immediately. Yeah, we got Laguna's card. How's it going, Dragoon Knight? I actually don't see you around these parts too often. How you doing, bud? I hope you're doing well. I hope your challenge runs are going well. If you like challenge runs, but also like them a little bit flavor of a massively more difficult, Dragoon Knight is a very good streamer for it. Like, if you want full acronym 10 runs and really insane Legend of Dragoon runs, Run's going good. We made it to the moon, so... Well, space station adjacent to the moon. And got cards. That went better than expected, I'll be completely honest, chat. Flatter you too much. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. How you been, though? How you been? It's been a minute. Like, you shout me out on Twitter a lot, but, like... Aside that, I don't think we've, like, sat down and had a conversation in, like, a hot 60 seconds. How you doing? Okay. Need to do a run for 8 this year at some point, maybe do my run. This run isn't too terribly difficult, in all honesty. Not a lot has really, really caught me off guard. But I think it's going to be a backloaded challenge. You do like level 100 initial equipment or something, no limit break or something like that. Look at the surface of the moon in your mind. I'm going higher. Anyway. Monsters are gathering at one point. Do I know any runs for 8? There's another run for 8 I'm gonna do in the future where I only use magic and draw commands. Like, no limit breaks of any kind. Junctions are fine. No GFs. Just, like, magic and draw. Level 100, disc 1 is decent, I guess. Lowest level possible is fun, even though the game isn't exactly difficult at that point. Just not getting any EXP kind of becomes a thing. Speedruns are always popular, but I wouldn't recommend speedrunning this game. I'm kind of doing initial equipment by accident, but... Attack item only, I guess, is one. I don't know a whole lot of challenge runs for this game, I'll be honest. What happens if I say yes? Nothing. Okay. For the ATB-based Final Fantasies, putting it on active and max battle speed is always a fun one, because the enemy's gonna, like, run you in circles. I don't know any good, like, extreme challenge runs, honestly. Like, it's kind of difficult to do challenge runs of this game, but it also isn't. Like, no junction is really boring. It's just attack, lol. And I think it's kind of impossible also. Ellen, of course, justifying sending us into Laguna space to see how much she was appreciated. She couldn't change the past, but... And then, of course, you can still play cards with Ellen while she's following you, which is fortuitous. But it's not enough to just do this and go back to the save point, because, yeah. Ellen joins party, kind of. Yeah, you want to play cards now? Of all times, we're in space. You're very clearly upset. You came here for a reason to play me in cards. Yeah. Never a bad time to play cards, yeah. Thud. Hey, look, there's like 4 Renaults. It's Squall's birthday. Just kidding. Thud. Can I get thudded in another direction? Yeah, I can get thudded in that one. Thud. We don't actually have to wait for Renoa to leave the screen. We can also desync the Renoas. All these after images, you can just desync them. The amount of times FF8 wants you to wait on the screen is actually quite a lot, yeah. Thud. With any of them? No, sadly. Renoa doesn't play cards. The only members of your party that plays cards are, Zell and Quistis. Ultimisia refuses to play cards, yeah. If I made an RPG with a card battle system, I would actually let the player play cards with the final boss as a final boss battle instead, but if you lose, it's a game over. The ultimate card duel, yeah. Like, I love... No, there is not an Ultimisia card. I love when games give you a non-standard victory condition, not just a non-standard game over, like Pouty, Sora, and KH2 kind of thing. But, like, I love being able to have charisma builds in games with dialogue options and let you just like dialogue down the final boss. I think Fallout New Vegas lets you straight up dialogue throughout the entire game outside of like the very beginning, maybe. If I ever made an RPG akin to FF8, I would have 2 non-standard victory conditions with like different endings. One where you could, like, dialogue, if you picked the right dialogue options, had enough, like, of an invisible charisma stat, a la, like, Tactics Ogre or Ogre Battle. And another with, like, a winnable minigame against the final boss. Obviously, the final boss couldn't be, like, evil, mega, super death Satan or anything. But, like, I would have a final boss that you could win through non-standard means. I think... I love those as, like, interesting ideas. Mass Effect has a few instances of that where you can talk your way out of final boss phases. Yeah. Like, dialogue matters in Mass Effect, doesn't it? Like, a lot? Like there's a charisma stat, I think. That's, like, the perfect example of what I'm talking about, actually. This is why it's called the Lunar Cry, because it makes a big eyeball on the moon. That's such a good segue in the FMV to go to the Fastatokalon. So in case you were wondering why monsters existed on the planet itself, this is why. This phenomenon happens every, like, couple of decades. Has a morality system of Paragon versus Renegade. That explains the TBC Abridged reference. If you make consistent moral choices, you build up a stat that unlocks various options. Where do monsters of the moon come from? The moon. Triface. The weird dragon thing, I actually don't know what it is. Such a cool part of the game. I love this part of the game so much. FF8 remake when? Like FF7 style or just like enhanced port? Great time to get paid, yeah, on the moon. FF7R style, yeah. Honestly, I would be down. Can't just move forward in space like that, yeah. I think these spacesuits come with like a little bit of like jetpack. Rotate this one in your brain space. It's like someone planned the whole thing, yeah. Panicky gentleman, yeah. To be fair, the lunar cry is happening, which it shouldn't be doing ever. And there's like a possibility of reviving feared leader Sorceress Adele after a 17-year rule. I'd be a panicky person too. People another chance to not hate this game and love it. Yeah, honestly. I've gotten a lot of people come in telling me like, oh, I love this game, or oh, this is my favorite FF. Like, I've gotten a lot of those actually. Picks up president. Ah. Take care of Elon. Ugh. Love this FF, unlike the rest of RPG people on Twitch. 8 was your first, got you into FF. I grew up on this game too. It wasn't my first, and it's not like my favorite, but I love this game. And like the more I've been going through this playthrough, the more I'm like, oh my god. Presidential Adele. Yeah, Adea and Renault are really small. Adele is like really buff. But she was a powerful sorceress. Houston, we have a problem, yep. Let's see if I can get the cool optional thing. Yep, here we go. Not a lot of people see this FMV. It's really short, but like, yeah. Poor satellite, yeah. Ultimisia is small, yeah. Yeah, Adel got them gains. How all of these monsters didn't just die on impact is a thing. Like, upon re-entry. All of this to catch Adel, basically. Take care, Burn. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night's rest. Can't let her fall. Yeah. Guess they have some way of dealing with it. I guess so, yeah. Okay, I have that if I need to redo anything, but I don't need to redo anything at this point, so... God! That's right, away we go. Goodbye, Lunar Base. May your card game rules perish along with you. But through the power of Elon's Connect, we're going to be taking a little look through Renoa's past. Go back and help everybody. Shove. Shoved him directly onto the reverse pedal. The one with some monster carved on it, okay. We can do that. Uh-huh. It's not what we think then enlighten. Elone doesn't exactly have great control over the time powers, over the connect ability. Hello, Ultimesia. Spoopy. This kind of makes me wonder, did Cypher know he was working for Ultimecia the whole time? It's never directly explained. The nearest past, the closest present to the future. This is basically why I didn't rename Squall or Renoa. Because I knew I was going to plot dive at the same time. The music stops here and it's super eerie. Airlock 1. Don't miss now, yeah. Pretty sure it's like direct center at this point. Happens if you miss, you just have to restart it. It's like a non-standard game over. This part must suck for speedrunners, because you basically just have to wait. But you only have to ballpark it as far as I know. I think I did miss once the last time I streamed this, though. Space hug. Also, helmets clipping into each other, but what can you do? Out of fuel. Low on oxygen. Here you go, Mint. What now? Die in space? Mint has been waiting for that line, I think, for a while. Hey look, a space boat. Honestly, in terms of final airships, the Ragnarok might actually be one of the coolest, if not the coolest. Highwind is cool, but like, it's basically a giant space dragon of a space boat. Lunar Rail is cool because you can go to and from space like freely, but it's also a big giant whale rather than like anything specific. I'm trying to think, is there actually a cooler airship in Final Fantasy? Like in all of Final Fantasy. The Regalia is cool, but not as cool as a space dragon. Honestly, I'm gonna probably go on record. This is the coolest airship in all of Final Fantasy. Okay, as much as I would love to do Eyes on Me and like, you know, finish this segment and start off with the space boat, I'm actually gonna call it here. So I'm gonna go ahead and alt save as well. Yes, I'm gonna start a stream with Eyes on Me. Because I don't know how long the propagators are gonna take. So with that being